And hello, and hail, and hail. Here we are again in Neon, continuing with this Freestar Ranger storyline without getting distracted. Without getting distracted, I promise. And hail. And hail. Yeah. So how y'all doing? Oh yeah. In for another 10 to 12 hours of flim-flam fun. You had best be believing. Last night was a little fun with that,
I see you wearing that neural amp. Don't try and have that mind-controlled voodoo on me, pal. If something's on your
Call of
mind,
Duty.
you can tell me.
How do you feel?
I feel like I'm a better person.
How do you feel,
because of
baby?
your commitment to gently guide me through life.
They gently guide me through life.
If it keeps us close, then I'll gladly say those words every time you ask.
What if it converts to not so gentle? All products, your life, one dream.
Interesting. This district certainly provides evidence that religion...
Hey there, Kurt. How's it going there, buddy?
Hey, I don't care who you work for. You can't just... Oh, you're the rookie, aren't you?
You must be Ranger Price.
The one and only. Well, the marshal's message said you were following a lead about a stolen ship. Truth is, a lot of stolen goods flow through here. But this city is real good at keeping its secrets. Even from us.
So right now... Right now we have to figure out what's up with this farm. There's a farm called Wagoner Farm, and then some thugs showed up, dressed up in military outfits, threatening to buy the farm for a very low rate, and there's more soldiers up in the mountains. Went to go talk to them, but they wouldn't say much. But they were hired by somebody, also hired to go steal a ship from Hope Tech. After heading down to the Hope Tech place and talking to Mr. Hope Man, he wants to keep it hush-hush. But we've traced the thief to Neon, the city of Neon. So we're here to speak with the local authorities to see what they know about what happened.
Something?
Hopefully I can count on your help.
You can count on my help if you play by the rules. This isn't Aquila City. The badge doesn't carry the same weight here. The people who run this place aren't overly concerned about the law. Our job is to keep the peace, make sure the violence doesn't get out of hand. The last thing anyone around here wants is some hotshot deputy looking in every dark corner.
Law enforcement isn't exactly welcome in Neon, but that shouldn't deter you from your duty.
So you just turn a blind eye?
I pick my battles, and I pick them carefully. Our first duty is to protect the people of the Freestar Collective. But sometimes you have to choose which people to protect, because not everyone is innocent.
You don't say. Look, I won't cause trouble now.
Good.
I can't believe this. You're
What?
shirking your responsibility based on what this fool thinks.
Oh my god.
You have a lot to learn about duty and honor.
Your stolen ship would have had to land at the spaceport. If it was right off the factory floor, it would have stood out. There's a guy I know, Billy Clayton, does maintenance work around the city and keeps an eye on ship traffic for me. I'll introduce you, but don't expect a favor. Even if it doesn't cost credits, nothing in Neon is free.
I keep saying the wrong thing for Sarah. See, I don't even know. Sometimes I think that she's a goody two-shoes, just flat out, which means don't cause me any problems. But she's chaotic, she's chaotic good, or whatever, lawful good, lawful chaotic good, whatever it is. She's not neutral, which means she will be aggressive in the pursuit of a noble cause. She'll be aggressive and mean to do something right. And she's proven this time and time again when all of a sudden she threatens somebody. Like, I let her speak, and she's the one threatening.
You giving me the silent
You know?
treatment now?
I feel like she has no respect for corporate hotshots and no respect for just petty thugs. And so I'm going to try to push the line. And I'm going to act like I'm only a Freestar Ranger because it's the right thing to do. Now, this guy just explained to me that you don't want to ruffle feathers because it's a network of flim-flam. You have to pick and choose your battles. And that made sense to me. So I said, I'll try to not cause problems. And then Sarah just gave me a lecture. You got a lot to learn about flim-flam. All right. All right.
Come on. Clock's always
Take me to Billy.
Come on.
All right. Jeez. I can't wait for a new game plus. Like I said, the main thing holding me back in this world is the fact that I'm married to Sarah. You know what I mean? And, you know, it doesn't feel right. I haven't, like, lived with her. We haven't decorated a house together.
Pretty impressive how
You know what I mean?
to help out with the bank heist in Aquila City.
Supposed to get a house and decorate it
I read
up on a
all the
hill.
reports. I learned quickly that a neon staying informed and staying alive are closely linked.
I feel
What
like
stood out to me was that you didn't lose
in the long
a
run, we're not going to drive.
No wonder the marshal tried to recruit you right away.
She was very condescending to me back there and very disrespectful in public.
Random strangers step in and do the job.
If that was real, I'd be upset with her.
Now, if someone tried to hold up a bank here,
You know?
they'd be gunned down.
She didn't like what I said, so she felt like she had the right to give me some weird lecture about right and wrong. You have a lot to learn about.
But you understand. That's why you just told me that you won't cause trouble. Keep that in mind. You'll fit right in.
This the beginning of the end with me and Sarah.
Don't make my job any harder.
Let me check something. I'm curious to see whether or not there is a button to unequip my weapon. You know, is it like an unequip button? Besides putting away the weapon. Okay, H is the quick ship button. Alright. Well, it is.
I'm telling you, Centauri Mills is the way to go. Stock up on their discount stuff, and you don't need a food shop for like a month. Nah, no chance.
Yes, I'm trying to, I think in my future gameplay sessions, like my future, New Game Pluses, I'm going to focus on one thing or another and kind of live in that world to a certain point and then move on. I don't know. I don't know how much you're supposed to actually pass through this game and how quickly you're supposed to beat it. And, you know, sometimes it feels like it might be a waste of time if you're in a world for too long before passing on.
What do you need?
A stolen Hope Tech ship landed here recently. I need information on the pilots right now.
Huh. A stolen Hope Tech ship, huh? Well, here's the thing. Neon's got no end of shipjackers. I see them come and go every day. It's tough for a guy to remember one from the other. You know what I mean?
What?
I suppose we shouldn't be surprised that he's asking for something in return.
I'm going to threaten him with physical violence. Don't make me persuade you the hard way. I want to see what Sarah says.
Whoa, relax. No need to get rough.
Because Sarah's threatened people before as well.
Hey, take it easy.
Come on, Sarah.
This isn't the way to get what we want.
Tons of beeswax.
I can help you, but right now my life is in danger, and I haven't even done anything wrong. Freestar Rangers are supposed to protect the innocent, right?
Oh my gosh. You know, I think just me and Sarah are cut from the wrong cloth. It was fun while it lasted. So I'm going to reveal my true colors now because my character grew up in Neon. So I'm sort of like a gutter rat at heart, and it's going to start coming out. And then Miss Posh over here, she's all upper class weirdo looking down on people, and it's not going to work out. She's all about the fantasy of exploration. Fantasy. You know? Alright. This is Neon. Nobody here is innocent. You hear me?
Alright, I admit I've got a bad habit or two. Look, I know your time is valuable. Here's a few credits for your trouble. Now, if you'll just hear me out for a second. I really need your help. It's about my brother.
He paid me.
Died while still in debt to a syndicate loan shark by the name of Emmett Goodman. Now,
oh, that's so
Goodman's coming
funny.
after me to collect. He says if I don't pay up, I'm a dead man.
Well, that's terrible. You shouldn't be responsible for your brother's debts.
Hilarious.
Well, tell that to Goodman because he doesn't seem to care. He just wants his money.
Instead of me paying him, he paid me. That's not my problem. Now tell me what you know about the Starship Thief right now.
From where I'm standing, seems like our problems are intertwined like a couple of fuel lines in a thruster assembly.
What I'm asking for is completely reasonable.
Huh. That makes a lot of sense now that I think about
With
it.
my neural amp. You don't seem to understand. I need this information now.
I do understand. I'm trying to figure out a way to help you, okay? Okay.
Right now.
Had to try, right? The woman you're looking for is named Grace Early. Stealing ships is her line of work. She usually comes here to sell the goods. Rumor has it she just finished a job for some mercenary outfit. She's been throwing money around, so must have paid well.
I know her. When she isn't out on a job, she's a regular at Madame Sauvage's. That's on the upper platform. I'll back you up.
Madame Sauvage's.
What about me? You just gonna leave me twisting in the wind?
You're
here?
just some random dude.
If I were you, I'd get the hell out of Neon and start over somewhere else.
You're just some random dude, friend. Bye-bye. Madame
See how short my temper is? Keep talking.
Sauvage's.
Enjoy some unique company.
Sauvage's.
Careful screwing with the security around here. These idiots aren't quite as honest as the Freestar
Alright,
Rangers.
mission board, baby. Transport some scientists, yeah. Some scientists want to be transported.
What? You think this stuff falls from the sky? Look, I've bought this trip before.
Hello.
Oi. I'm gonna reject everything. In the future, I'll do another Cyberpunk gameplay.
Well, look who's here to spoil
session.
my day. A Freestar Ranger and his... What are you? A sidekick or something?
I'm Freestar Ranger Deputy Gooboberti.
Well, I'm sure your mom is real proud. So how come I'm talking to the sidekick instead of the ranger?
What?
This is the deputy's case.
Is that so? And you had to bring backup just for little old me? I'm flattered. Anyway, this ain't my first interrogation, so let's just get on with it.
It's not my first interrogation either. In fact, I've had one right here.
Wow. Good for you. If that was supposed to impress me, it didn't. I'm guessing this is the part where you tell me that you've got questions and that you expect me to answer them. That sound about right?
Look, I know you stole the ship, but your people might be in danger, and I need your help. Don't play games. I know you stole the ship, and you're going to tell me why.
Fine, yes. I jacked the ship. But look, I was just a contractor. I didn't even keep the ship. I gave it to some men. It was just a quick, clean job. I made sure nobody got hurt.
Who cares? Who cares? You Okay. Uh-huh. Why are these my only options? Because I understand why she did it. It's not her fault. It's just like selling a gun. It's not... That gun shot people. You provided a means for mercenaries to intimidate and threaten an innocent person.
Look, they didn't tell me what they were gonna do.
Exactly.
How was I supposed to know they were gonna go after some farmer?
I agree.
You should have asked when you took the contract. If that woman had been killed, you'd be an accessory to murder. Did you think about that?
No, I guess I didn't.
Exactly. You know small talk. What do you know? No, I'm going to use intimidation. Either you tell me everything or I'll beat it out of you right here in public. You hear that, Sarah?
Okay, relax. You've made your point. I was approached by a woman named Maya Cruz. Said she was a senior member of the First and that she had a job for me. She was working with someone inside Hope Tech and pitched me on the idea of jacking a ship right out of the factory. We were deep into planning the job when she had some kind of medical emergency. She said she needed surgery and would be in recovery for a long time. That was a few weeks ago. Haven't heard from her since.
Go on. More details.
Not long after that, I got a message from a guy named Marco. He said he was the money man for the First, and he offered half up front. Never met him directly, though. It was always through intermediaries and using encrypted slates. Got the feeling he was paranoid as hell.
Do you have one of those encrypted slates on you right now?
Yeah. Here.
Hail Mary.
Take it. I'm done with all this. Anything else you want to know?
Did anybody in the First give you a way to contact them?
No. Nothing at all. Left me feeling a little disappointed, given how well they paid me.
I see. And did Marco ever inform you about where he is, where he was, where he will be?
Not so much as a hint. I'll tell you. He's as cagey a fixer as I've ever met.
Bankrolling the First must take a lot of money. Sure, he's got all kinds of side hustles going on.
I think we're done here. And I throw her against the wall.
Works for me.
Next time you're at the Rock, you should give that encrypted slate to Ranger Alex Shadid. He's got a gift for cryptography. If anyone could crack that slate, it'll be him. I'm gonna head back. Good luck, Deputy.
Then I'm free to go.
Yes, you're free. Thanks for your help.
Oh. You're welcome. Guess I ain't used to the law being so polite.
Alright, hopefully Sarah is going to break up with me. I don't think me and Sarah's going to work out, yeah. She keeps scolding me.
So we better be on our best behavior.
Alright, so now we're done here. 1 second. We have to go back down to Aquila City. But on the way there, I'm going to rescue a hostage, which is so much fun. I love this stuff. Let's do it now.
Get a lock and blast him.
So for this, I'm just using my EM weapon. And there we go. Jibbity bibbity. We have to go through the ship and not kill the hostage. That's why I couldn't blow up the ship.
Airlock integrity looks good.
I'm gonna put my suit on. I'm no longer using my starborn ship. Or, sorry, suit. Uh-huh. Great. I want to put away the starborn suit. Here we go. Do not shoot the hostage. No hostage shooting. No robbing either. You're free now.
To be alive.
You're free.
I thought I was dead. Just plain dead. You Rangers are something else.
Thank you. All in a day's work. I'm not gonna be a bad guy.
You Ranger. Now, if you don't mind...
Thank you. You have a great day, man. I'm not robbing you. I've recently changed my weapons from lasers and particle weapons to ballistic and missiles because of my the perks I have to unlock. These things are power intensive. Let me check something. Let me check the crew. See, I have a lot of power people too. It seems like I don't have enough power, even though I have all these power people. I might get more power people. But I don't have enough. Well, the issue here was, last time I had very low amount of power dedicated to the missile. I never really have to use it. You know? The power is just so you can spam it. That's all. I just need enough to fire at one time. Alright, we're moving on. I want to do, Alright. All of this is ground combat and whatnot, so let's go ahead and do it. I have a lot of missions piled up. I'll just knock them out back to back. If it's a pirate mission, meaning if it's versus pirates, I always try to go in and do it as stealth as possible. I'm trying to build up my stealth melee combat attacks to max out my super stealth. There's a perk here. There's a perk over here. Concealment. See, I have to perform 30 unarmed melee or melee attacks, sneak attacks, and then more and more. But the bonus is turn invisible when you're still and not sneaking. Range sneak attacks do more damage. Melee sneak attacks do way more damage. Look, 8 times, 10 times. Amazing stuff.
Back checks out.
Okay, what do we got?
Right place.
Whoa. UCC staff. Crimson Fleet. Alright, here we go. See, they're all my friends. Maybe one of my gameplay sessions I'll try to be aggressively UC and go all the way for Free State. And vice versa. Just be completely hostile towards all Free Staters. That'd be interesting. I guess I can do the pirate thing and just be completely hostile towards everybody. Hello, pay me. Darn right. with cold hard cash.
Hope this helps you out.
Thank you.
You take care out there.
You have a good day, ma'am. Yeah, I really love these lateral thrusters. They're awesome. That's really cool. So I heard that Star Citizen is a bit closer to being playable. It's really funny. Starring Gillian Anderson. It's really funny. And Mark Hamill. I mean, it looks nice, but I don't even know. What in the world?
Good to go for landing.
Well, it's a good thing. They're trying to invent an engine from scratch, I guess, and make it really perfect. My ship is too big for this hangar. Alright, because I'm a pirate, when I enter this facility, it lets me inside. And I can rob the place. And here's the problem. This guy right here. I don't know if I can kill him in one shot. Let's see if I can. If I can just get his head. Victory! Mission completed! Alright. And now we're just gonna rob the place beyond that. Yeah, I really can't wait for another New Game Plus. Like I was saying, I feel like the New Game Plus system was integrated so heavily into the long-term nature of the gameplay here. Into the nature of the long-term gameplay here. Because the game has lower performance the longer you play. In theory, like the more stuff you do and the more things are changed in the whole universe, more things have to be tracked, and then whatever. Like the game definitely has lower performance once you reach a certain point of having too many bases, or if one of your bases are really messed up. You know, it could just be one base that's messing up everything. Right now, I have a base that crashes the game if I fast travel to it, which is probably hurting the overall performance of the entire game. And part of my long-term, short-term goals include going on an expedition to find my old base without fast traveling to it, because if I fast travel to that base directly, it crashes. Every time. It crashes every time. So I have to fast travel next to it and then try to find it by traveling in that general direction. And over time, maybe I'll find it. It's going to be so hard, though. Like, relatively impossible, I would say. I would say it'll be as impossible as landing somewhere in West Virginia and trying to find a single house next to some mountain somewhere in the middle of the woods. Miles and miles and miles and miles in all directions, with it all looking relatively the same. I mean, you could try to triangulate broadly, but the problem here is, imagine trying to look at a globe of Earth and then using your big old fat finger saying, I'm landing there. Well, it's a big footprint that you're landing in, and you can't land right next to it because once you get close to a landing spot, it creates a vertical list of all other landing points in proximity. So it's hard. But it'll be a fun job, huh? It'll be great once I find it, and I don't know. Or I could just move on. I guess I'm just trying to complete a couple more things before moving on in this world. I know that nothing really carries forward, but part of the issue of me not wanting to move on is the fact that I have... Well, my weapons and armor are replaceable. There's nothing big there. My ship is nice, and it's going to take a long time for me to earn money to develop another ship. But I think it'd be much faster than before. You see, a part of my old issue was the fact that I didn't fully upgrade the crew command, or whatever it's called, perk. There's a perk over here called ship command that increases the amount of crew members that you're able to have on your ship. And to unlock or to level up that perk, you have to invest points into the perk, yes, but then you have to... I'm just going to leave. You gotta level up the perk, yes, but then you have to destroy a bunch of ships with a certain size crew. And with my previous New Game Plus sessions, the ships I made weren't counting towards that total. I would have a ship with a bunch of people in it, kind of like this one, you know? And yeah, kind of like this one that I built, and it wasn't counting. I would destroy a bunch of ships and they weren't tallying up, but the Starborn ship was, so I'll sort of force to use the Starborn ship for a while. But I think my solution here, I believe... Oh yes, so my solution to solve the problem was to take the Frontier ship, if that's what it's called, the starter ship that they give you in the game, the Constellation ship. I took the Constellation ship and I tore it apart and rebuilt it into this, so that it was registered as a real ship. When I looked up what to do on the internet, because I was trying to see if people had the similar bug, people were saying that it only counts for ships that are given, that are provided towards you through the missions and so forth. So I just used my Frontier ship and rebuilt it. So you can safely rebuild a ship and have it still count. Just like with the Mantis, there's like a Mantis ship, okay? And if you, or the Razor Leaf, I think it's called. I should do the targeting mode. If you rebuild the Razor Leaf, I think it's still registered as the Razor Leaf. Even if you change the name, I think the AI enemies will still see you as the Mantis, in theory.
Touching down.
Maybe. Because this used to be the Frontier, a little tiny ship, and I deleted the whole thing. You know, I double-clicked on it and hit the delete button. Alright, so now we're going to clear through this UT garrison, make sure that there's nothing on me. I'm about to rock and roll. I'm trying to stay true to task here and be very... I'm acting like I have some sort of timer. Okay, that there's some sort of external timer. Somebody with a stopwatch on the ship saying, hurry up, you only have 2 minutes. You know? Like there's a captain saying, get out there, get the loot, and get back in here. In theory. Okay, well, let's hurry up.
Hope this place is worth the trouble.
The Ecliptic Garrison. I know this format, and I know it well. Yep, I've been here so many times. Oh, yeah. Let's go over here first. Ugh. I swapped my jetpack out for the skip pack. Here we go. I'm gonna grab all the stuff over here while they're fighting. Are you bad or good? You are bad. Let me land over here without jumping. Oh, Bosco's here. Okay, what have we got? What have we got? We got the magazine. Ballistic weapons do more critical damage. Nice. I would say clearing these sort of locations is much more important when you're fresh into a new game plus, because you need to get stronger. You're much weaker. I learned that those magazine bonuses don't carry over between gameplay sessions, even though it says permanent.
Encounter will likely end in your death.
Okay, there's some stuff in here. Just a few weapons and so forth, and it takes me up top through a tunnel.
Well, I suppose they're not going to need it anymore.
Yes. Right in the nose. Right over here. Okay. Let me get right to the vault level. Life is life. There should be a robot here. Frenzy. Is it going to work? Look, it's working. It's working. Darn right. It knocked him right in the ground. Yeah. And this. True orders. Butter. Room temperature. Room temperature butter. Ready. Para brew. I think we're about good here. We're all done. You're fine. You're fine. All right, right over the edge. I'm gonna jump and then blip, blap. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Thank you. Another fine treasure room. Okay, we're done here. Jeez. Alright. So, let's hurry up. Open it up, get on the floor. And I'm putting everything away. Oh, we got some Aurora. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice and clean here. Fine, I'll put this on the ship. Uh-huh. All those grenades. And these extra notes. And oh, weapons. I'm like, why do I weigh so much? Jeez. Alright, moving on. I don't have a cutter on me. But there's one. And one should go in the back as well. Up on the rack. You know. Up on the rack. Jack. I'll do it right now. I'm already here. I'm already here.
Hello. I am
all abroad. I really miss Red Dead Redemption. The whole style of it. I don't like westerns all that much. I mean, okay. Westerns. Not fair. What about here? What the heck? What about here? Huh. The cutter won't go there. Alright. What about here? It only takes certain weapons, you know. Okay, what about in this box? This box. The big one. So it's always there. That'll work. Cutter. Thank you. Also, I'm also going to put my Starborn outfit in there. Even though whenever I choose to manipulate my ship in any way, it's going to reset all my customization, including all the stuff I have on racks. Anything I have out. The decoration. Alright, moving on. Right. Saving game. Okay, destroy the Crimson Fleet. Shadows and Neon. Yep. One right, one ranger. I will. Let's go kill this other pirate. And I think just to make Sarah happy, I have to insert some Constellation stuff. I'll still make her happy a little bit, but she's been very judgmental. You know, I think she's just been mad the whole time because I chose to do this Freestar Ranger thing. And she said that the obligations of Constellation are important, and now we're on Neon talking to people in some alley. So I understand she's upset. But she needs to keep it in. We're in public.
Landing initiated. Watch flares.
Otherwise, the beatings. Yeah. Let's rock and roll.
There's a non-zero chance that this planet once thrived.
Non-zero. Right. Okay. Alright, we're clean, clear, under control. Let's eat some stuff and go. And I'll eat that red trench thing for more melee damage. And damage resistance. For 9 minutes, yeah. Let's go. Saving game now.
Amazing, isn't it?
some fun now. Oh yeah, we be having some fun now. Oh my gosh. Fly like a beagle. Fly like a beagle. I really am curious about the darn roadmap of Starfield and what they plan for in the future. What is gonna happen? I have no idea. So amazing. I can't afford to lose crew members right now, so I can't. Alright, here we go. Get those melee kills going. Let me check something out. Physical. I'm at 21. This better be 22. What? Why didn't that count? I've been suspecting that it doesn't count sometimes. Let's not jump, because it'll be much slower if I jump. Watch me forget and jump. Isotopic coolant. I think it'd be cool if you had like little toy figurines of all these components. Alright, let's hop on in. I know there's a guy right here. I'm gonna have him face the wall over there. No. So we gotta hurry. Does that count? No. What?
Don't leave any of that behind.
Give it away now. Now I believe my helmet allows for extra auto slot chances, so I have to decide when to use the auto slot. Right now I have nothing charged up. The way it works is as you solve this thing, you get these freebie slots that you use for times when it's really hard, because sometimes it's really hard and there's like more than one option for these patterns, but right now it's not. See, it's filling up. Yeah. The goal is to not really use it, and then use it. Storage checklist, yeah. Bunch of garbage over here. I'm not really getting anything. See, this is almost all junk. The fighting may have ended, but many hearts are still waging war. Oh, there's a guy right there. I'm gonna have him face the corner. Oh boy. That's funny. Alright. Okay, yeah, earlier I was totally wrong about certain produce not being ingredients. It really is because I didn't have the recipe. Because I found another recipe that involves ingredients that weren't used in the other recipes. It was out there in the field. Just like how I found the recipe, or you have to unlock certain recipes during each playthrough. Like the recipe for Aurora, for example, is through a quest line. You, stand over there. Present yourself. for the stabbing. Turn. Pow. Hilarious. I know. I know, it's so funny. So now you see, because I saw that last one, I banked it. It's only for use when it's too hard. I hear there's lots of options, you know. Way too many options. I'm gonna go ahead and use it. Kind of rules it out, you know. Yeah. Oh my. There's medicine here, right? Yeah, and a key card with a cell key. And it's always the same. It's sort of exciting, memorizing things. It's a really chill game. Here. There's a hat. I decided to go ahead and not wear my Starborn armor all the time, so I can wear clothing again. It's fun. We'll see. I mean, I'd say that we as gamers expect so much out of games that is not realistic in life. We expect progression to occur so quickly, when in life progression is really, really slow. Right? Real world progression is slow. It takes months, years for things to happen.
Always looking for the next mark.
If there is a video game about working your way through a corporation, you'd want to get to the CEO level within 2 days. What the heck? I'm still in the mailroom. You know? And it really is weird that most of what you carry between gameplay sessions is intangible knowledge. And your level. But that's it, you know, your level. And knowledge of where things are and what's going on. Oh no. I was caught. I think, was that the last guy? No, no, no. The building is full of them. Alright, well, it's time to begin. I did my darndest. 13 bullets. I don't want the books, but I'll take them. Bleak House by L.J. Salinger. How do you like it? Ammo over here. There's some ammo around the corner. Yep, right over here. There's a back room, and then there's a hole in the wall that leads behind the staircase. Yeah. Woohoo! Take that, Busco. Yeah. Ladder. Big old block of flim flam. Right there, some money on the wall. Equinox. And another lock to pick. There we go. Auto solve. Good to go. Mm-hmm. Lovely. Yep. Alright. Mm-hmm. Right over there. Yay. Oh my gosh. I cannot see, Captain. Okay, there's a hole in the wall way over there. A tiny bit of ammo. Okay, some medical supplies. A pack of cards. Yeah, I think, you know, any time now I should be moving on to the next New Game Plus. My last New Game Plus session was about 11 days long, but now we're here, I think, on the 13th day. And there's a general shakiness going on right now. So, are we good? 265. Once I'm outside, I'll dump it in the ship. We'll move on to another position. Okay, we gotta be a little bit closer. Jeez. And we're here. So, I can unload. But not the cutter. All these other spacesuits. These other helmets. Other clothing. Grenades. All these foods. And all this amp. A lot of it. These books or whatever. And these resources. Done. Saving said game with a hard save. Okay, and then we move on. And a quick save. Okay, destroy the Crimson Fleet at that location. Survey this spot. Survey. Let's go insert a survey mission. Just to make Sarah remotely happy. Let's just see how long it takes. Ooh, what the heck? Oh, that's why. That's why. We've already been to this planet. Okay. Scan from the outside. This is a system I haven't really been to recently. Which is good, see? The survey mission's taking in spots maybe you haven't been to before. Oh, I did it already. That was it, I think. Just scanning that gas planet was good enough. Yeah, see? That wasn't bad. I'm still looking for certain supplies over time. Tantalum. I would love to play the multiplayer version of this game. With the same exact context. Tantalum. Antimony. Gold. It does come up, you know. I don't think I've ever really harvested antimony. Well, mission complete, right? That was it. Hopefully she's... Oh, like 4-player? Sure. Well, I like the whole massive concept. I don't like multiplayer where you have to have friends with you, where you have to have your friend list, because it might as well not be multiplayer. You know what I mean? Like, for example, Grounded isn't really multiplayer. It is, but it's like you're playing as one of 4 different characters. You know what I mean? Like in Grounded, you're playing as one of these 4 different named characters, and you enter somebody's backyard. I'd rather have it as you are a random player in an infinite number of backyards in a neighborhood with random people, and you spawn randomly next to other people, and you can choose to be with your friends. Oh, you want like Borderlands jump in, jump out? Well, I want a Fallout 76 style where you have a vendor, you know, like a permanent sort of thing, where you have vendors on your little moon, and then you explore things, and there's a reason, and there's like a space combat with a bunch of other players, not just 4. Like there's PvP out there with people that can rob you, you know, and there's piracy and interacting with other players with dialogue. It'd be interesting if you could choose to engage with other players with weird dialogue, like turn-based. Well, we'll see. Either way, I think it'd be kind of cool. Kind of cool. Anyways, let's keep on looking around. Locate the flim flam. That's so hard to find. I can try. Turbulent lithosphere ecology, geophysics. See, it's hinting. Oh, you didn't like that many in Fallout? Well, it does get kind of weird when you have like 20. 20 starts to feel like an MMO. Well, let's just say that if it weren't for the existence of public events in Fallout 76, you hardly ever see people. And the map is large enough to have it spread out. You know what I mean? Okay, so we are going here to locate a planet with the flim flam ecology. I guess. In Bell. I'm really trying to determine the overall flow of this game. It's really interesting. It's all about recycling. Right? Recycling and going back through. Okay, we're looking for a planet with a certain point of interest. It's a ecological point of interest. So it's probably this planet. It's going to be something that has life, because I'm looking for the ecological consortium point of interest, as opposed to some other thing, like the geophysics. So it's going to be probably on that Bell 1 place. Plus, this is a great opportunity for me to observe a bit more. I really feel like this game, yeah, getting faster and faster each time, knowing exactly where to go, already having all your perks, of course, so you don't have to sort of waste time developing skills, using stuff that you wouldn't normally use, because that's what you do as you play. You have to unlock things, so you're kind of forced into some category. But then, after doing everything, let's just say, you know sort of what you need to do to make your own playstyle stronger. You know that you have to go to certain facilities to find certain magazines, right? And it's really easy, in theory. You just got to go straight to the magazine. But one of the bad guys is optional. Making money's faster. Really, this knowledge thing about knowing where the magazines are and knowing which planets have rich resources is a big deal, sort of thing. And then I really was thinking about sort of fast tracking through my next New Game Plus. Just to see how fast I can get through it. A little bit, because now I'm a pretty high level and I know how to get weapons really fast, and I can just go straight to a spot, steal these weapons from that guy in the well, you know? Pretty easy. And go from there. tell the people that I know what's up. I was thinking about it because there really is a benefit to upgrading the powers. Well, fast tracking meaning making sure I get all the potential powers within that universe. Like, that's my gameplay style. And then in fighting whatever Starborn try to stop me, you know? Starborn try to stop you as you fast track to get the powers. You know, then you have this big fight at the end. You move on. It's basically like one level's worth of content. So now, I'm looking for a natural spot. We have options. We have not Bell 7. Maybe Bell 2. I'm looking for places that have flora and fauna. Yeah, the powers. Because, you know, if we're concerned about long-term growth, it's just really the powers and your overall level and your own personal knowledge. And much of what I'm doing during these other gameplay sessions is all just knowledge. I'm trying to figure out what's the best layout for bases and what resources I need and what's the best way of developing them and trying to fine-tune all the bugginess of cargo links. This is all just knowledge based. It's not, nothing is carrying forward besides stuff in my brain. It's all optional. Plus, you know, it's nice. It's a video game here. And I'm streaming it, so I have to, it's sort of a demonstration. I'm here to answer questions as well. Okay, we have Bell 1 and Bell 2. Both have life. I'll be checking both. And none of these moons, right? I've been trying to master the system of carrying just what I need to quickly put down a base. So now I'm going to start over here at Bell 1. And I'm going to quickly put down a base. Now I have an option of getting the chlorosilane and the carboxylic acid. Yeah, yes, John. Doing too many cargo links and having too many bases with too much excess resources piling up, with things sort of waiting for other things across the map because the cargo links need fuel and things are kind of pushing through. I think this messes up the entire game. Oh, Jen, your cargo links are broken for you still? Explain. I'll set up one right now. How about that? Just for the sake of it, I'm going to get a carboxylic acid base online. Now, carboxylic acid, I find, is useful in a variety of pharmaceutical recipes. That and the chlorosilane and the fluorine. So this is actually a pretty good base overall. The fluorine is used in greenhouses and so forth. And the argon is used combined with the metabolic agent and toxin to make amp. So this is pretty... And chlorine's also pretty good. Oh my gosh. Yes. It gets faster. I think the main concept for cargo links, like the best use for cargo links is to have perpetual gas stations. That's one. And to funnel resources together to make perpetual components, to then funnel those components together to another factory. Having a series of factories down the line that funnel stuff together. For example, I would have a super cooled magnet base. Okay? And that requires isocentered magnets and isotopic fluid or coolant plus neodymium. Right? So at a neodymium location, I'm harvesting local neodymium and it's building up in boxes. But then I have two cargo links bringing in infinite amounts of the other components that then go into a box, that then go into the fabricators, that then dump into another thing, and then I have the option of sending the super cold magnet out. Now the issue here is that there's only 3 cargo links. At one point I had 6. I don't know what's up with that. Only 3, which means for some bases I have to have just a stockpile of gas, you know, as opposed to having a gas station. Just a stockpile of gas. And essentially, you don't even need the cargo links to do the factory thing, and you don't have to do the factory thing either. You don't have to do the factory thing either. Okay? You just have to have a stack of flim-flam. Okay? And in theory, the things don't need fuel, but it seems like they do. I know that only one side essentially needs it, and it seems like they're flying off, but it seems, hey, look, it's not working, and it says 0. It says it's not working, or it says, there's lots of issues where it says cargo link is still in use, and whatever. So, I just, like, delete the cargo link and re-add it whenever it has a potential issue like that, you know? But, I'm saying, at first, I wasn't using the cargo links to move around supplies for no reason. And I was just going to every location with a big old stack, going around the entire map, you know, it takes hours, going across the whole map, getting thousands and thousands and like 97,000 aluminum at one time or some garbage, you know, with a couple stacks. Because that right there is too much resources to send through. That's never going to be sent through, you know? If you fast forward time, I think the cargo links don't really work. Well, some of them do, I guess. If there's fuel, local fuel. I learned that the gas station doesn't pull in more fuel to fill up the reserve. That if you fast forward time, it only uses gas in the reserve. You've taken one base and put a transfer station there, lots of boxes. Yes. So, during my first playthrough, I had a big base with tons, you probably saw it. I had like a gigantic stacks of rows of solid, liquid, gas, and component, and I would have different supplies coming in, dumping out automatically, and automatically sorting through. That was good until I had too much stuff. Until it came time to pull things out. It's fine until it's time to pull things out. It's really hard to pull things out. And then dumping in a mass quantity, you have to stand there and go dump, 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 dump. Now I use an infinite box for my long-term storage, and on my ship, I've been trying to hold a smattering of supplies I need for bases. So all my base building supplies are on my ship here. Just enough for like 10 bases. You know? 10 to 12 bases or so worth of supplies. I mean, I've been really trying to figure out the exact ratio of supplies here. So, adaptive frames, yes. Aldemite drilling rig, yes. There's a bunch of extra stuff in here I have to get rid of, you know. Aluminum, yes. Because I keep playing the game and I keep dumping stuff in here. But see, I have more room. It's about let's just say 4,000 to 8,000 kilograms of resources are needed to build like 10 to 12 bases. You know? And it's not that bad. But everything else goes in one box. The reason why it's in one box is because you can pull things out and drop it in a heartbeat, as opposed to taking half an hour of clicking. You know what I mean? But at first, yes, you have to use like a planet or whatever, you know? So, the reason why you would have one big base with a bunch of stuff coming in is for fabrication. At first I thought the fabrication was stupid, like you're wasting potential XP, but because you have to produce so much, it's more efficient to always automatically produce components while you're manually producing components. Like you're both automatically producing components and manually. And you're both sending stuff back and forth and manually picking it up. And you're both doing the automatic gas station and manual gas station. You're doing both the entire time. Because every so often, it's nice to go back through your outposts, even if you have 1 million. Just take the time to every so often choose one to go back to, and then another one, you know, in the entire system, and then dump everything out. Because if the boxes fill up, nothing else is produced, and it feels wrong to have the machines not working. You know, if all of your boxes fill up, then nothing else is produced. But I like to leave a little bit in there just to keep the cargo link running. I take about 85% of my supplies at the spot, and I leave just a bit so that cargo links can still keep pushing through. Yes. You do a combination of So for example, the isocentered magnet is produced from the nickel and cobalt, right? And I would have, if you're ever lucky, you can find both in one spot. It's actually quite common. It's orange and blue, really common. It's like one of these things. It's probably here, no, you know. You just got to look around for a second, like not here, you know. I'll show you, you know. You just got to look around. You'll find some combination where it overlaps, nickel and cobalt, like right here, right? You see, anywhere, lots of orange and blue. You find some borderline overlap, boom, and then you build a, like, I've been trying to stay organized. Right, the advanced power reactor gives you 100 power, right? And then the Aldemite drilling rig require 20, so you build like 5 for nickel and then 5 for the cobalt. That requires 2 power reactors, plus maybe a wind generator for the scanner, because that requires 12 power, and the wind generator gives you 14 power. And then I'll have that all pushing through to make a couple fabricators, like 3 fabricators. It's kind of cool to see it work. And then you get an infinite amount of magnets in the background. But if things work out, the fabricators are not producing the magnets as fast as the harvesters are producing the material. So you should always have an excess amount of nickel and cobalt, just like with the frames. Yes, I'm on PC, John. Just like with the frames, if you have an aluminum and iron base, you can make the frames locally, but you gotta have it produce the frames. You see, the frames aren't as good in this sense because the frames aren't used as components in other components. The frames are used all the time in base building, in storage containers, and you need a lot of them, and they're really easy to produce for XP, and it's what I recommend that people craft in abundance if you want a bunch of XP when you're first starting off, because you need massive amounts of aluminum primarily. It's aluminum, iron, you know, like copper, tungsten, titanium, beryllium, nickel. There's a bunch of common resources, but aluminum seems to be the most common. So you should probably get an aluminum base right away, and then an iron base, and then you make a bunch of adaptive frames, and you get thousands and thousands of XP. However, you don't need 85,000 adaptive frames, but you do need 85,000 isocentered magnets, because the magnets are used when combined with the neodymium and the isotopic coolant and probably something else, that equals the supercooled magnet, you know? So you end up needing like 15,000 isocentered magnets. You need it. You need 85,000. It becomes the bottleneck eventually. You end up having all the other stuff. So if you're so I like to craft something until I run out of some base material. So in that case, it'll be the neodymium. So I would have a bunch of drilling rigs with the neodymium, and then you fast forward time, and now you're stuck with 95,000 neodymium, and that's how many items you have to craft. Well, we shouldn't use console commands. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's just nonsense. That's just stupid nonsense. That person that talked about that just uninstalled the game. It's stupid, silly garbage. It's like playing Minecraft and then using commands to give yourself free supplies or something. Or playing on survival mode. Or sorry, it's like playing creative mode in a survival game. It's stupid. And they say, I like it for the art. But you're taking the credit because you're in a survival game. You're saying, check out how cool my pirate ship is, but you did it in creative mode. You didn't have to chop down those trees. I know what it takes to make a pirate ship in Minecraft. With colored sails and stuff like that. You have to have a whole sheep breeding facility, and you're dyeing them with different colors, and you're breeding them to get the... It's ridiculous. Imagine just manifesting colored blocks as opposed to creating your own with an elaborate system of underground farming. Thousands of sheep. And replanting forests. You know, reforming the land. It's just an elaborate system versus just going blip. So, yeah, console commands are trash. But, like right now, I have a decent amount in my ship. Whatever. I have about 10,000, you know. I got about 10,000, and which is a decent amount. You know what I mean? And it could be more if I chose to have the payload specialists, but I have just cut away the amount I'm carrying on me. You know, I've recently had a bunch of payload dudes, but I purposely removed them. I even removed Sam. But anyways, back to the game. I'm gonna get this base online for you people. Okay. We're gonna demonstrate the flims, because I have to be here for a survey mission anyways. So I would like to pick up some of these chlorosilane or the carboxylic. Let's go for the carboxylic acid. I already have argon though, but whatever. Let's go right over here where it's still bright and sunny. I already have the argon. I guess I can destroy the argon base. That's also something I do. So at first, if you're looking really desperately for a combination base, like I mentioned, nickel and cobalt, it might be kind of hard to find both together. Even though you looked at the map and you see where the things touch, it might be kind of hard. So go ahead and get a just dedicated nickel base and a dedicated cobalt base, or just a dedicated aluminum base or a dedicated iron base. And then as you're playing, you will eventually find a spot that has both. At that point, you can destroy one base, and now you have just one hybrid base, you know? So in this case, if I happen to find a spot... Yes, exactly. Exactly, John. You make two separate... Oopsie. What? Whoopsie. Whoops! Where'd it go? Goodness gracious. That's a big footprint. Okay, so the game shows me what's in the footprint. So in this case, I'm only here for a survey mission. There appears to be argon within the footprint. We appear to be okay. It's right there. And the carboxylic acid, normally I look a bit harder for the nice footprint. Right over there. But you see, this footprint is garbage. I didn't want to place the thing. I wasn't trying to. I kind of spammed it, but... Yeah. So, in this case, I'm here for a survey mission. What the heck is what? No! Oh, there he is. So I did like a double spam. I accidentally built a base, and then I accidentally built a little robot. Don't look at me. Okay. Yeah. So, I'm here for a survey mission, and I can build a temporary base where I produce a ton of material and then just destroy the base. So I think in the future, I'm not going to have too many permanent bases because it ruins the entire game. And I think all of my bases are going to be semi-temporary. Why? It's because you end up with a massive quantity of excess materials over time. Exactly, Jen. I was laughing because the robot thing, sometimes that's the hard part. You can't find the stupid robot. It's like, where's the robot? And I was laughing because I built it somewhere randomly in this abyssal field. Like, I'm supposed to find that robot. But I found him, luckily. A little green robot. But, here. I'm going to leave and come right back just to show you something. If I go straight to one of my gas stations... And I might need a third gas station. Find a planet that has a huge time lapse. Exactly. Exactly. And exactly, Jen. There should be some sort of drop down where it shows all of your active stuff, like turrets. Because sometimes I can't find turrets. A little tiny turret. The power line kind of helps it be found a bit faster. And yes, John, when I mentioned the fast forwarding thing, let me rephrase it. First of all, a key point here is I specifically have a base that I use for time dilation, for fast forwarding. So whenever I say fast forwarding, I mean I specifically go to a base. Now Mercury is 80 hours. Mercury in the Sol system is 80 hours. And usually I put it in the title where it'll say 80. Now, and also I think Caddy did over here is 100 or more. Like this one over here is 100. Or, yeah, Caddy did, I think, one of these moon things is like 100 or more. It's ridiculous. But yes, so a technique is to build a base, build a ton of cargo shipping containers. Basically, the amount of resources you can get is based upon your willingness to fast forward time and how many adaptive frames, aluminum, iron you have for solid material or the other material you need for the other containers. How many containers you have, basically, and how long you want to stand there and click the button to empty out everything. Now, emptying out everything is pretty slow, right? With a transfer container, what's faster is destroying the whole base. If you have a maximum amount of shipping containers, fill them up by fast forwarding time, and then just destroy the base, you get everything all at once. If you have no robots or crew members. Oh. Well, in terms of temporary base, I don't mean like a... The way it works for me is I'll set up a base and have it run in the background, okay? Have it run in the background. And usually the purpose is for a shipping mission. I've been doing that recently, like the supply missions. The supply missions will just run in the background, all casual-like and whatever. If you fast forward, it'll just be done right away because, well, it'll be done with the next shipment, with the next cargo link shipment, you know? But I've been leaving it in the background and then I come back to it and then just delete it afterwards. I've been trying to not fast forward time, you know, for the most part, because it messes certain things up. Like if I'm transporting crew members, like right now, I'm pretty sure I have passengers in my ship. Look, there's 5 extra people in my ship, and I try to keep these transportation missions active because it's really cool to have a ship full of people, which is why I have extra passenger space, because it's really cool to have a ship full of people. You know? So I keep this thing active as much as possible. And yes, Jan, I wish that the aid category broke it down between pharmaceuticals, foods, you know, and the miscellaneous, right? The digipicks are the only useful thing amongst the miscellaneous, and the notes. But I guess that's part of the game, to figure out what the good stuff is. So in this case, here at this location with my 0 boost fuel, usually I will create the robots in the middle of that room in a triangle, which means that whenever you teleport in, the robots should spawn in wherever you crafted them. You know what I mean? Or they spawn in at the crew station table. At first, look, see, like that guy right there is fused in the crew table. You know? In the past, I would have all 3 crew stations in a T-shape kind of together, but then I realized all the robots were kind of stacking on each other. But now I kind of put them right in the middle of the room, all nice and smooth. And I haven't had a hard time finding them when it's time to delete them. And this right here is a very basic format. Very basic format. There's no defenses. There isn't even a signal flim-flam. You know, there's 5 of these guys into a small one, into the vertical stack, leading into this gas station, or this gas container, right? And that pushes to each of the rear links so that they're all fueled up, so that each of these cargo links are fueled, you see? But it's also in the output link. So this is going to each of the output links and each of the fuel, so now it's self-sustaining. And it says it's going to the benzene base, or the aluminum base or whatever. So usually the idea whenever I set up a new base for whatever reason, if the game had infinite growth, which it doesn't because the game will break eventually, and you only have like 23, 24 bases. If it had infinite growth, I would build a base for every single resource, have it unique per resource, you know, have the hybrid stuff only if you need it, but really focus on having unique resources, and then name that base based upon the resource, and you would have one cargo link to send the material out, and then one cargo link to bring the gas in, and then that's it. And then you'd build another one just in case you want to do some weird fabrication stuff, or if you're using that base to push stuff forward. Now here's something cool. At one point I had my lubricant base over here on Beta Marais. In case you're looking for lubricant, right over here on Beta Marais 1. You know? I had at one point 6 lubricant bases because it's too slow. It requires fiber and water as an input, right? But there is no fiber on this planet. Ridiculous. As far as I can tell. Even though I didn't scan everything. There might be. It's possible. It kind of tells you what's possible. Once you have one thing, it'll say requires scanning for the other things. And yeah. Pretty sure there's no fiber here. If there is, whoopsie. But I had to import fiber from Gagarin. It's also kind of hard to find a planet that has fiber that you could farm. So I was exporting the fiber from the a different planet. I'm pretty sure that I'm almost certain that this planet doesn't have fiber. Okay. All right. But the way it worked was I had, in case you're looking for a planet that has fiber that you can farm with the greenhouse. This right here has fiber. Gagarin has fiber. And I had a base here that was producing a massive quantity of fiber with a bunch of greenhouses. Greenhouses only require water as an input. And there's water. Some locations don't even have water, and it sucks. You have to import water. Weird. But you get water from like water vapor harvesters. But it's really easy to produce a massive quantity of fiber. And you need these perks. You need the botany perk to produce greenhouses, and the zoology perk to produce an animal husbandry station. So you have, in this case, you need a cargo link, or let me explain. It's both. Like I said, it's both. It's both. But you need cargo links and fiber, and manual deposit. So I was transporting a bunch of fiber to a lubricant base. Okay? You have a bunch of animal husbandry stations. And then the incoming is going to a big stack of fiber that then enter into all of the animal husbandry stations, along with water entering. But the fiber, the creatures are producing lubricant really slowly. So I was trying to mass produce it, you know, as many as possible. Also, the animal husbandry stations take up a huge amount of the base budget. So I had, you know, a bunch of that stuff, plus all of the right crew members, plus robots, like the gardening robots, just to maximize the production, but still not enough. So then I would have another base. So now we have another lubricant base, lubricant 2. You got lubricant 1, which is linked to fiber. Lubricant 2, right? That one has a cargo link, but not an inter-system cargo link. The intraplanet cargo links or intra-system don't require fuel, so it's really easy and efficient to move stuff around within the same planet, you see. I was sort of experimenting with that. And I was experimenting to see if you could use one cargo link to move 2 different types of resources back and forth, meaning I was trying to push fiber down the line to a series of lubricant bases. 6 of them. Fiber is being pushed into one, filling up boxes, pushing into another one, another one, another one, another one. You'd think eventually that you would run out of fiber because it's being pushed out in units of 600. This is why you have to do both manual deposit and automated deposit. Whenever the rear boxes are filled up, it no longer pushes forward, but it's ready to push forward again. And as the fiber's pushing down the line, I'm using that same cargo link to push forward lubricant. So in the outgoing box, I'm putting lubricant, and in the incoming box, we're dumping out the fiber, and then vice versa. On one end, you're dumping in, other end, you're pulling out. And it worked very well. Eventually, the lubricant was being pushed all the way forward to my main base. So now, as opposed to stopping by, let's say, 7 bases, now I stopped by 1 base, and all the lubricant was being pushed back to my main base, however slow it was. In that case, it was viable because it's such a slow production that it's just too slow to head there and pick up a small amount. And fast forwarding time only works if there's already material in the reserve boxes. I feel like the fast forwarding time situation doesn't really work with the cargo links. It doesn't fast forward cargo links, as far as I can tell. Like, the cargo link is waiting for you to leave the fast forwarding time sequence, and the second you wake up from bed, the cargo link sends off. Now, fast forwarding time is a great method to fill up your reserves to compensate for continual exhaustion. For example, at the gas station that I'm currently standing at, right? If those were 3 operational cargo links, they would be pulling, let's just say, 600 kilograms of fuel at a time. And are those producing 1,800 kilograms of fuel every couple minutes? No. The output is way faster than the input, so you have to sort of fill up the reservoirs. So whenever I build a little base, you know, I have the little container that things fill into. I like to put a little bit of gas, like a catalyst, like a spark plug, like a little, you know, whatever you call it. The thing that you use to turn on the burner. You know what I mean? A little bit of gas, like 200, whatever, inside the bucket, just to make sure that things are operational. Because I really feel like it needs some stuff. It all feels fine and dandy. But yes, so let's go back to the other spot. I just had to show you this situation. Like, this is the bare minimum of what is needed. You can either go vertical stack or horizontal wall stack. Going horizontal works as a wall, but then the issue here is, in terms of speed and efficiency, building a horizontal wall is an issue because you're dealing with terrain changes. So, for example, I probably couldn't build another box right here because see how there's a hill? If I built to the right, but if I built to the left, it would work because now there's a weird foundation. You see there's a foundation here? It lets you kind of go above the ground, but you can't go into the ground. So there's a problem here with building long horizontal stretches. You'd have to have points where there's a big foundation where you're skipping a row, you're building. It's weird, and it's really nasty with how you line things up. You kind of have to move backwards with it, look just right. But if you go vertical, it's actually rather easy to build a big stack. And then it's a set number, you know, it's controlled, and it's a really easy way to see vertically. It's also pretty cool, you know. It's also pretty cool that you can look at it and you can just see all those green lights, and I know that it's all full, you know. But I'll leave that here. Let's go back to my previous spot. And clearly I'm lacking on copper. I don't like that very much. So, I was in the middle of over here on Bell, wherever that was. Let's find it via the quest. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Ideally, I'm trying to get into a flow. Like with the other day, I was focusing specifically on supply missions. You know? Because normally I would just skip those. They're weird. I was trying to unweirdify it in my mind. Let's go right there. So, I went back and forth until I have the right stack. And see, I'm low on copper, which is a problem. It's used in things.
Let's sit it down.
And until I figure out what's needed. And it's just, you know, the resources, the cargo link, you set it up, it works in the background, and as you play the game, eventually it just gets completed. It's nice to have the supply missions running in the background. I think that should always occur in an ideal universe, you know? Ideally. Also, ideally, if there were no limit to the amount of bases you can have, or if there were no performance issues, you would already have a cargo link set up for every single resource. And that's what I've been doing, but then I had to delete a couple, you know? Because it got messed up again. The game is getting weird again, you know? Just whenever you put down some beryllium, cargo link, and now you make sure it's on tap with the gas, you make sure it's linked up, and now you know for sure that if you do get a mission, you can just go down your list and choose beryllium, and you already have it. And I was trying to figure out, are these missions looping? You know?
Fire up your hand scanner. I bet you'll find plenty.
I was trying to figure out, do certain locations prefer certain resources? And I still am figuring that out. Okay. I'm still in that process. Like, there's Mars, you know, there's New Atlantis, there's, you know, Aquila. Right now, I'm really trying to focus on Aquila. I'm trying to, like, live there. I'm trying to serve them, and part of the immersive... Oh, boy. Part of the immersive serving is to be a nice deliverer of materials. I help them. Okay, this, is this where I want to be? I was over here on this other planet, wasn't I? I never put down the base. So, we're starting off here. Yes, this is the spot where I want to be. But this dust storm is really whack. We got the hills, the hills, the hills, the hills. Look at this little watery area. The hills. I want the seaside property. The hills. There it is. The coast. Some planets have aquatic creatures. So if you're ever trying to scan a planet for stuff, there might be some... Well, usually the stragglers in terms of trying to... Well, there's 4 candidates for trying to find creatures that you can't find. One is in the water. It could be in the ocean or in pools of water. You gotta find the wetlands or the coastline. And check around for a bit. 2, it could be a little tiny flying thing. It's gotta look up. A little tiny flying thing. Or 3, it could be a little beetle bug that's about the size of that rock. Or this rock. Like a little small thing. That isn't just like, you have to kind of look down, you know? And then 4, it could be a straight up invisible creature. That's the size of one of those larger things. Alright, so we're going to be building right here, and we'll build. And I'll... Yeah. Where's the ocean? Is that the ocean? That looks like the ocean. Yep, that's the ocean right there. I see the ocean. And I think I'll build a base right there in that valley. What do you say? The octomaggot. Okay, so how much time? Okay, we're at the 2-hour mark, so now it's time. All right, I appreciate your interaction with the stream, and we'll keep on going. So ever so often, after doing a bunch of activities, and I really try to stretch it out. Okay, I'm only really making this base right now because I feel bad about Sarah, and she said I better start doing my constellation activities and not just do some murdering. So I feel kind of bad, and plus we're talking about base building, so I want to take a quick detour and try to get this stuff online. And in the process, I'll identify more roadblocks and speed bumps. I got a list from... The following is a list of materials needed to build high-end bases of different varieties. Okay? Really quick. Adaptive frame. Aldamite drilling rig. Aluminum. Beryllium. Maybe cobalt. Palm relay. Control rod. Helium-3 a little bit. Iron. You don't really need the magnet, you need the supercooled magnet, you see. The isotopic coolant. Lubricant. Yes. Not for long though. I'm on the razor's edge of breaking up with Sarah. It's breaking my heart. But you know, the best route into a breakup is to really identify why do you care about this person. Really push the limit. Okay? Why do I care? Nickel. Palladium a little bit. Paramagnon conductor. Power circuit. Reactive gauge. Rothosite magnet. Sealant up the wazoo. It's used in base construction quite a bit. Cast iron superconductor. Maybe a little tantalum. Maybe some tau grade rheostat. Titanium. Tungsten. Varil treated manifold. Vitanium fuel rod. And zero wire. But I sense I'm lacking in certain things. And we will be hitting a wall. So I'll be right back in just a second, okay? Yes, I'm sort of upset with Sarah. And she is the main reason why I'm here in the stupid world. Without moving on. Look, like that guy. Look, he's invisible. You see what I mean? That guy right there. He's invisible! Look. See? Good thing I have this recon scope. I said just straight up invisible. This isn't my real gun. I'm supposed to have like an automatic version. Alright. No! I swapped out my jetpack recently and this is a skip pack. I think balanced might be the best. To be honest. And I should probably use the jetpack at the apogee of my jump height. Because I have the marsupial or the gymnastic perk. Okay, I'll be right back, okay? Base. The final escapade. These here are the voyages of the whatever. Yeah, I really am considering moving on to a new game plus. Oh my gosh. Luckily, I have nothing really long term besides my knowledge. I feel like this whole world's ruined because I have one base that is messed up, and if I teleport to it, it'll crash the entire game, like I mentioned. I was about to uninstall the whole game right there once I realized that base was ruined. I was about to move on to another New Game Plus. So sad. Alright, I'll be right back, okay? I gotta refill my flim flams. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Even though I don't have that much room, we want to see what's happening. And we are looking for supplies. My oh my. The main reason why I'm here is for a survey mission, okay? The resources are sort of excess. And you know what? I'm not going to do the resources. I'll do it later on. I don't even have enough. So I'm just going to do the most basic of things for a survey event. The most basic of things. And that is just putting down enough to get it going. It's going to require 12 power, so I'll put down 2 of these. And the scan situation. There we go. I'm not even going to name the base. I'm looking for Ecological Consortium as a natural point of interest. That's all I'm doing. That's my whole point of poo. So it's not so much that I'm whipped over Sarah because I'm doing what she wants. Maybe it's because I love her and she's my wife. Ever thought about that? That factor. And the fact that, you know, if I do what she wants, then she should do what I want. And if she doesn't do what I want, then it's time to break up with her. So I could list all the times I've done what she wanted. And I've fit the role that she expected of me. Maybe it's that factor, huh? Let's gotta scan everything while we're here. I'd like to stop by these human settlements as well. I think it's interesting. I quite often find new vendors and quite often have a reason to go kill more pirates through the course of exploration. But I like to alternate between these natural points of interest and these man-made points of interest. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I got it. Is it? No. No, this is the microbial colony. The sentient microbial colony. So let's just keep on checking around this planet. I'm not going to take too long forever. We're just looking for this specific point of interest. We're not trying to farm this planet or every planet. We have to be more selective over time. That's how you get better at this game. Selectiveness. With looting and activities and everything in general. You can't do everything. It's sort of like what I told that grandma in the game. I said that there's more to explore and experience in the universe than you can in one lifetime. And I was being literal with this New Game Plus situation. I'll see if I can run around without my ugly armor on. Maybe you know what? I'm gonna try to get some sneak attacks in on these creatures. It might count for my perk. Yeah, baby. Woo! I got you. You didn't expect a thing. There's bullets behind me. Riding on. Oh boy. So what do we have? We're looking for the Ecological Consortium. And this planet really might just have the same thing over and over again. Let's see if that's true. I don't know if that's officially true. It might be true. I think it's true. Alright, let's keep on going and I'll scan a bit more of this planet. It's nice to scan things and search things. I just want to make sure it's true. Well, I was saying I think balanced might be the best, depending, but it really is conditional. What's happening here is the way it's supposed to work is you're supposed to have power for high gravity planets, skip for low gravity planets, and balanced for everything. Okay? And normally I prefer balanced. And the Starborn built-in jetpack is balanced. And I just decided to stop using the Starborn outfit yesterday. So I went through my existing items and I modified a couple things. And I chose skip only because my jump height is annoyingly high right now because I've maxed out the gymnastic perk, and it's pretty annoying when combined with the jetpack especially. And I thought that maybe the combination of the gymnastics and the skip pack might be good. It's just about how I use it. But I feel like the skip pack is running out of boost way too fast, and that's the whole point. You see, the skip is doing that, as a matter of fact. That's the main issue with it. It's using up the entire situation. Now, the whole point of the skip pack is that on certain planets, you have such a low gravity, not this one by the way, that you don't have to use the boost pack all the time. It's just once in a while. Because you're in the, it's actually harder to land, you know? But the skip pack is actually bad if it's using up the entire fuel of the jetpack, which is what I have right now. So I'll probably swap it out, you know, because I've been experiencing issues quite a bit with it. But part of it, I think, is just the skill of using it. I have to make sure that I'm at the apogee of my jump height before using it, you know? And then I have to kind of control when I use it. So it might turn out to be the skip plus gymnastics is the best, but all in all, balanced I think is the best. It's just you can't use it over and over and over again on a planet with anything but zero gravity, because you're not going to have enough glam. So I will probably change it out. Hopefully I'll get some legendary thing. Like I said, I just stopped using the Starborn outfit yesterday, and I'm trying to go back to good stuff. There's also a bunch of good stuff you get from quest lines. But of course it's all moddable between, you know, basic, of course, right, balanced, power, and skip. I eventually want to do the UC storyline that ends with the Ve Victus stuff and the Xenomorph hunting, or sorry, the Terramorph hunting operation. Okay, so I'm done here. I think I've almost proven my own personal point. I'll try one more time just to prove my point one more time. I'm just trying to figure something out. I'm sure it's really obvious. So I saw a clip on the internet of some guy, some streamer, playing the Spider-Man 2 game, and he was trying to pull back on some fuel tanker before it explodes or something with its webbing. You know, and the game said pull back on L2 and or on L3 and R3 on the sticks, basically. Whatever it really said, you know. Pull back on the sticks. And he was like spamming him. Like tapping him really, really, really fast. When you're just supposed to pull on him. You know? And that's a really obvious thing from the outside in. But if you're in it, that's the risk of being a streamer. You know, I'm sure I'm doing lots of stuff that are really, it's really obviously wrong. Okay, so right now I'm looking for something. I'm trying to prove something to myself. I'll probably disprove it right away. trying to prove something to myself before I tell you what I'm trying to prove. Oh no. Whenever I'm trying to figure something out, I'd rather learn through direct observation and experimentation and failure. And the worse it is to discover the answer, the better, because that means it's really integrated all throughout my flim flams, you know? Neural connections. I'd rather be vaguely iffy about certain concepts and then relatively sure about other concepts, but still keep it out in the open. Like, I never want to say, these are the towns. I say, these are the towns I've found, but I don't know. I can tell you what I'm doing, or in my little route of things, but that's not necessarily the best way. I can tell you why I'm doing it. Because, you know, I don't know all the mechanics, and there could be something, like some extra layer that will eliminate all bugs. I've already figured out quite a bit of things to do and not do, and to the point where it's sort of transparent. Sort of like when I play Fallout 76, there's a bunch of little bugs that are latent all throughout the thing, and you just know what to do. For example, the Gauss shotgun, you have to sort of reload it all the way, otherwise it'll bug. Same thing with the Thirst Sapper. Like, certain things just sort of reload the weapon all the way, and then you can pull it back out. Otherwise, the next shot won't fire smoothly. Some weird thing. You know? You just gotta deal with it. In this case, I really am trying to push the line of how much stuff can you really carry before the game starts to take a hit performance-wise. How many bases can you have, and how complex can they be? And just what is the breaking point of when the game decides to start getting all weird? I'm not even sure of how many bases. Oh boy. I'm not even sure of how many bases I have right now. I know that I have 2 gas station bases. I have the aluminum base because it's a my time dilation location. And I think I just built a new base on Aquila. And I believe I destroyed all my other bases. I had a bunch of other bases I was using for supply links or supply missions the other day. Okay, I'm heading to this point of interest right over in that direction. Hey. Hunted homesteads. Talk to group leader. What? I've stumbled upon some weird side quest. I was just thinking about that, you know? Great. Oh, you know what? I wanted to put this weapon away, and I wanted to use the other one because, yes. That's right. That is right. Because I didn't want to use this weapon anymore. It only equips to my inventory, or to my hotbar, because I've used it before. Alright, we've got some people here. Hi. Hey.
You saved us.
Oh.
We've been sheltering here while those beasts picked us off one by
You're welcome. I'm glad to help.
We haven't.
What?
Pardon.
It said as promised is added. It's the vendor.
If you have credits.
If you got that money, honey, I got the time. I'll sell you things, that's for sure. When in doubt, sell ammo. Wait a minute. When in doubt, sell ammo. I'm over here blind as a flim-flam. How about we get rid of this stuff and this stuff? Ammo's a great thing to sell. Because it weighs nothing.
Right. Back to it.
I'm not gonna rob you. I can't wait until I'm like a total bad guy that doesn't care at all about that reality. Hey there, Jen. You take with you your memories. You take with you your level and your perks. That's it. Your ship doesn't move over. Your bases don't move over. Your legendary items don't. Your items in general don't move over. Your relationships with people, your quests, all that stuff. Your scans don't cross over. The magazines don't cross over. I think there's something else. Oh, so the recipes that you've unlocked through the perks crossover, of course. Okay, that's the perks, you know. So if you unlock a bunch of high-end base building objects, you're able to build that next time. Which means if you spend the time during your first playthrough and really hammer out all those science perks and everything, that means that you can get a nice ship online relatively quickly, right? And you can get a nice base online relatively quickly. And you can make money relatively quickly because now you can produce more components. Yeah. So, like, nothing crosses over besides all this really valuable perkage. All your perks cross over, so that's really good. And it's all about finding opportunities to level up. And you have to play the game to level up. You know what I mean? Which makes it easier next time. Which means it's not always about action, action, action. For some people that want to rush through the game and do like 10 new game pluses, well, that means that you're never developing many of these perks because you have to perform specific actions to level up those perks. You know? And eventually, you're going to want to level up the perks, which means all of a sudden you have to start playing the game. You have to start getting a bunch of outposts up online and, you know, take specific kinds of damage and use specific kinds of weapons and do lots of weird social stuff and piracy and vendoring, you know, and eating different foods and, you know. Eventually, once a person unlocks the perks, it's going to make you do things. A person might first put all their points into combat. I didn't put any points into combat until after my second playthrough. I was focusing on getting like the ship up and running and the base building and all that and the research. And it's really important for science, the special projects unlocks all the components, you know? So in terms of like making money and having a better experience with your bases because now they serve more of a role because the resources are more valuable. If you want to increase the value of resources, you need special projects maxed out because this will unlock more component recipes, right? Chemistry, the same thing, where you unlock high-end pharmaceuticals. Same thing with gastronomy. Under social, you unlock high-end alcohol and food recipes, exotic foods, right? So those things there, along with the research methods, which reduces the crafting cost, right? And the research is pretty important. Those are pretty important. If you want to do greenhousery or animal husbandry, it's zoology and botany. Those are also pretty important. And if you want to have more bases, you have to have planetary habitation. it increases the base number up by 16. So it's like 23 or 24. One of those two. I think it's 24 maybe. But you have to have this to build bases on more extreme planets. And then if you want to upgrade your weapons and armor or whatnot, right here. Yeah. That's pretty important. And then, of course, for shipbuilding, just for everybody else, you have to have piloting maxed out, and you have to have starship design maxed out. And even that special projects thing over here, I think, is needed for spaceship design as well. You need those. And then to have a larger crew on your ship, which is important, you have to use one of the default ships that the game gives to you, like one of the named ships that the game gives to you, and stock it full of people, and then destroy a bunch of ships. But then it's going to have you do it in a larger and larger crew size. Eventually it'll work out. It's pretty good. Yeah, during my first playthrough I had hardly anything under physical and hardly anything, well, over here under physical I recommend weightlifting, right, for carry capacity, and gymnastics level 1 lets you slide. Yay. Yay. Eventually, nutrition maxed out will make your XP food give you 3% instead of 2% XP. And then over here, commerce is okay, but it really isn't all that effective. Like, the junk is still worth primarily 1. It's just as the item increases in value, you end up getting more out of it. And there's a certain threshold where there is no difference between having the skill maxed out or nothing, because many things are still worth 1. You know, like aluminum is still worth 1. I thought maybe if I maxed that out, some of those basic materials would be, no, it's still all worth 1. It's just if you make the high-end items like the microsecond regulator or aldemite drilling rigs, it's going to be worth more on that end. So it'll be worth 25% more on that end. And if you're doing mass purchases, you know, it'll be worth more there. But it's not all that important. You know what I mean? Sort of. It is, but whatever. Scavenging is super duper important. You get more resources whenever you harvest. You get money, ammo, and med items. Really good in chems all the time. It's sort of like Pharma. And it's sort of like all that cool stuff under luck in Fallout 76, wrapped up into one. And when it's maxed out, tracked resources get highlighted orange. And you track them in the workbenches. You track the recipes. Or in the base building. And manipulation is like the most amazing thing ever. You can make people move around and stuff and whatever. And over here, I didn't do anything over here under combat. During my first couple playthroughs, I really wanted the reloading because reloading is so slow. But now, I feel like I'm more effective overall. The enemies cripple all the time, like they fall down to their knees, and I can disarm them with my melee weapon. It's pretty cool, and there's just like higher critical chance in general, you know. The planetary scanning is good. Where is it? Yeah. You can scan planets or moons from 30 light years away. And you can discover traits while scanning. So it's nice if you're looking for resources. It's really good. You know? Yeah. And one of the first things I dove in for on this tech tree was the boost assault training, because that makes it where if you jump in the air with your jetpack and use the jetpack and then you aim while hovering. So if you aim while using your jetpack, you hover. And then it makes it where if you're hovering, time slows down. Amazing. Very effective. Yeah. Okay. Now, I've noticed that there's the whole permanent magazine concept, right? That applies to, like, side quest locations as well. So, I think within every weird side quest location, there's going to be a unique magazine. Which means there's going to be something that is only accessible by a person that has been through the Ryusian storyline. Beyond what they give you. You know, they give you that weird implant thing. You know. But there's probably a magazine up there. Up in those floors that you normally can't access or something. Or up in one of those back rooms. Because there's a magazine inside the rock of Aquila. You know? There's unique magazines across the board. And that's one reason to do side quests. During your first playthrough, so you can identify what to do during your next playthrough. You know that you get like a free ship here or a free ship there through a variety of means. You have the Mantis, and then the Freestar Collective gives you a free ship. And there's that quest for Walter Stroud where you have to design a ship. And you get like a nice ship from that one. And you steal ships all the time. You know? I learned that you're able to steal ships if you belong to that faction. So if there's a UC Vanguard ship just hanging out there in the snow, you know, just all by itself with nobody around, and you try to go inside and it says you're not allowed or you're unauthorized for entry, if you were UC Vanguard, you probably could enter that darn thing. It's a really complicated puzzle. You know? So, it's important to sort of dig yourself into one of those factions, I guess. I'm trying to figure out what to do for my next playthrough to make it nice and immersive. Like choosing one route or another. I was talking about making a bunch of chems or something. Like focusing just on chems. Because they have their own elaborate tree of required resources. Got it.
Come on.
Jeez.
I don't even need a gun.
Whoa. That crab was full of garbage. Alright, so now I'm going to prove to myself one more thing here. I'm not really doing a full scan here. I'm just trying to figure something out. So, I was already in the hills or something? Savannah? Over there in the water area. You know, I'm just going to go back and tear down this base and go to the other planet. Because I think it's over there. Trying to figure it out. I think I understand now.
I have things for you.
I'll explain. So, you have these points of interest. They are called traits. They exist on planetary bodies. I'll rephrase that. Planetary bodies. Planets and moons can have traits. Whenever you're scanning a planet, you know, you have fauna, animals, and so forth. Flora, the plants, resources, all the minerals and gases. Then you have those little symbols down below. A planet can have like 3 or 1 or none. Alright? And it'll be called things like exposed root system, or ancient glacial flimflam, or ecological consortium colony of flimflam, or active fissure, or some weird thing. And it looks nice. It looks nice. It's a big area. Now there's a couple factors about these spots. One, from what I've observed, I haven't looked this up, so there could be more to it. From what I've observed, these spots are treated as true points of interest, and they're sort of random. And they could have several different things, but they always have something. Okay? So they always have something. Typically, it's a dung pile, or a rocky pile, or a single loot box, or it's some dead bodies belonging to Mast or some, or Ryusian or something like that, you know? Or it's a injured person that needs to be escorted back to their base. And they're alive, and you have to talk to them for a second and escort them. Okay, so it has different stuff. But it always has the dung pile or rocky pile. You know? One second. See, I'm using ballistic weapons. And it's, I'm using ballistic weapons and... There you go, you ain't got no guns now. And it's not as effective. But I'm using my EM. There you go. There you go. He's like invisible or something. Or dead. Yeah, they're not as effective. I was using a nice combination of particle weapons, lasers, and or auto lasers and oh yeah, EM, of course. The most important thing. And right now I'm using ballistic EM and missile because I've already maxed out those other perks, and now I'm sort of forced to use this stuff. And I'm trying to focus on that with my crew members and everything. Okay, I'm trying to land here. Right over here. Right over here.
Beginning landings.
Yeah, the particle weapons are really, really, really powerful. Alright, so again, I'm going to put down a base and put down the survey. It's very easy, you know? At the very least, this is what should be done. I'm just going to put down a simple... what have we got? See, just one, because it's very windy. That can be 25 power. This only costs 12 power. But it costs aluminum, paramagnon conductor, super cold magnet, and comm relay. I'm not going to build anything else. I'm moving towards these natural points of interest, but I like to alternate between man-made structures and natural stuff, because you never know what you're going to get. And I haven't seen everything yet. Like, I haven't seen that last one where those guys wanted me to save them. You might think, how is this really helping me out overall? If I weren't such a crazy high level, you might say, well, I'm multitasking and I'm getting... If I didn't have weapons and armor and so forth and so on, you'd say, well, this is the opportunity to get more stuff. Wow, you're doing more stuff. You're multitasking, you know? You're helping yourself get stronger. You have a chance to find new items. You're getting XP. You're getting money. What? 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 Jeez. Well, I guess I should have used the drug first, huh? Overestimating the strength of my own limbs. Let's solve the bottom layer first. Okay, the bottom layer is solved, and now this top layer is solved. Yeah. Alright, let me take some drugs. I'll take the CQBX for the melee damage. I could take the red trench, but I don't have it on me. But I did take the Panopticon for more 40% more range damage and accuracy, and reduced movement noise. And I got the Pappardelle for XP gain. Here we go.
I'm sure they have something we need.
And the amp for speed. Ooh, that toxic liquid. Yeah, the skip pack sucks. Nice. Normally I enter this facility from the other side. Almost every other time. Thank you for the materials. Robots are a great source of components, you know. Run away from me, robots. He should have ran. I gave him the opportunity. Alright. I mean, the game is keeping track of everything that you do. Let me go up here first before going in that facility. I think for the most part, once I get the gymnastics, I should remember. Let's just say, if you do it wrong, the skip pack is definitely worse. If you do it right, it should be okay. You know? Because in theory, I don't need to use a jetpack right there if my jumping is all crazy high. But this planet does have a bit of a gravity issue. I should only use the jetpack to supplement my own jumping. Is that me? Jeez. So loud. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-doop. Here's the story.
This looks promising.
You don't say. Of a lovely lady. Enter the facility of science. 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 Gooboberti.org. Bam, boom. I'm getting better. Son of us. I have to walk out of here anyways. Give me the clothing. I was gonna have a bunch of mannequins, you know, with a bunch of different clothing items in a gallery. That's sort of what I want to do. That's one thing to do with clothing. Let me top off that CQBX again. Here we go.
Well, hello. There's a terminal up above. We should search for a way up.
Woohoo! Hilarious. No. Die already. Jeez. Why won't you die? Jeez. That's why I'm trying to rank up that perk. Let's go back over here. Now it's time to activate the robots. On the catwalk there.
Okay, that's it. Time.
No. Easy Mac peasy. I don't want to waste these auto solutions. Yeah, I try to solve them in series before solving any of them. Whoa, I got a legendary pistol. It does something. Update, recalibrate, and activate. And those robots should do their thing. I'm gonna use more lockpicks because the game is keeping track of the things I do. Fine. When there's too many options, that's when I use the auto solution. You know? I will be forced to detain you. Galacticat, that's a fact. Alright. Too many options. Yeah, baby. Oh my goodness. Again. Okay, we're going to solve the bottom layer. Bottom layer is in position. And this is not for the bottom. 1 second. We want to solve for the top right here. The uniqueness is what we got to deal with right there. Bam, bam. Yeah. Oh no. I was wrong. See, it was more than one combination on that. Cool. I think the enemies broke out of combat, which is good. Alright, we're all done here. We'll go around this way. Shall we stop for a spot of tea? Hopefully this guy doesn't engage in flim flam. I have to get these stealth attacks, baby. Right in the jetpack. Pow! Right in the head. Come on! Die already! Jeez. So I think today I'll be streaming some Diablo 4. Yesterday I did some Call of Duty Zombies, and that was really fun. Goodness gracious. Oh, right in the face. So there's a magazine right there on that table in there, right? There always is. Right there. Dual grip weapon damage. Does that mean the, well, of course it means the cutter. But also there's that arc weapon, maybe. That, Tesla weapon I never use. I never used it in Fallout 76 either. You know? Oh my gosh, this is terrible. Okay, we want to go for the unique. So you are unique, and are you the only combination? Sometimes they get me with this other mysterious combination. Alright, now let's go. Boom. There it is. And then maybe. Okay, there's options. There's options. Eliminate unused keys. And we want to go, 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 go. Yes. No. Yes. Cafe con leche. Yes, yes. Yes. So now we have fun. Let's rock this joint, as they say. This weapon hurts Sarah. Panopticon has just worn off. That's fine. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Oh, sweet molasses. Here it comes. Manipulation. Well, there it is. Oh yeah. Hey, Nick. Nice to have you. I felt bad that the time wasn't lining up, you know? Yeah. Mission completed. Let's go loot. This is just some random spot, you know? Random spot Jones.
Looks like we're in the
I can breathe. Orange. It's a laboratory, as they say. Dexter. Open the darn door. Oh, I see how it is. Alright, all these options. See, this is when you want to use these auto slots. It's ridiculous. Auto slot. Boom. Yes. Thank you. Goodness gracias. What's happening? Boom. This solve the bottom? Okay, uh-huh. We're almost lined up, okay. And watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Jeez. It's like you gotta be some sort of interstellar genius to solve these things. Update, recalibrate. Goodbye. Some sort of intergalactic mega genius or something. I like your shoulder pads.
Find anything useful?
Okay, I think we're good. Ooh.
Systems.
All systems failure. Bop-bop-a-doo-bip. Yeah. Oh. Alright. Okay, we're leaving now. We're leaving, Sarah. Follow me. Let's go. We're leaving, Sarah. Come on.
I am taking damage. Warning. Damage registered. Beginning combat protocol. Total system failure.
Yes.
Where might this lead?
Alright. I'll be doing some Diablo later today. Let's just see how it runs. I did some Call of Duty yesterday. That was cool, but I'm sort of a noob. Oh no. Everyone's a turbo master at that thing. That's all people have done for the past bajillion years since we've walked upright. We've been playing Call of Duty.
This is certain to make us both very happy indeed.
Mm. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah. Anybody here playing Spider-Man? The new Spider-Man on PlayStation 2? Or PlayStation 5? What year is it? Spider-Man 2 on PlayStation 5? Spider-Man 5 on PlayStation 2? Check your grocer's freezer. Get your onions. Hot onions.
You're carrying too many odds and ends. Time to let something go.
Don't you dare whisper at me in condescension. I don't like when she whispers at me. You think I am some punk? Look at the stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Yeah. So where the heck are we? Let's go back over here. That was a good detour. Like I said, I'm really annoyed at this jetpack, and I'll probably swap it out. In fact, I think it'd be nice to swap out the jetpack per planet, because the gravity here is a bit high. That's really the main problem, to be honest. The issue with the skip pack versus whatever packs wouldn't be as obvious if we weren't over 1 gravity here. But I think it might be ideal to have certain resources on me at all times, like enough to convert the boost pack between types. Yeah. I'm just doing a couple things as I pass by, okay? How dare you? Get out of here. Whoa. Womp womp. Womp womp womp. I would also like to spend more time sort of trying to master that zombie mode. I don't know. So there's a short window of time, and it really helps to maybe play with people. I don't know. To like work with somebody. I learned with the Warzone thing is really important. Alright, so here we are. I'm back. To unload. And then to explore. Alright. Woo-wee! Look at all this stuff. Golly. Yeah. I recognize you, Nick. I recognize you. Okay? I recognize you. I was saying earlier that, well, I was saying in my head, I guess, that, the time wasn't lining up. And now the time is sort of lining up a bit. You know what I mean? It's been like a bit with me streaming at a weird time. Things are sort of lining up a bit more. I know who you are. Alright. I'm emptying out my flim-flams. Emptying out all my flim-flams. All this new stuff I picked up. It all weighs a certain amount. Yeah. Okay, I'm looking for a natural point of interest now after that man-made thing. That's a cave. Well, we have nothing here. It's all man-made. Let's go enter a different biome. Hey there, 8-bit human. Go hop someplace else. So I'm in combat or something? Am I in combat? Okay. I found my goal. We're going that way. Let's go faster. Whoa. Jeez. Goodness. We're going way over here. Whoa. Buggeroony. Crazy old buggeroony. Let's go. Their wings feel nothing. Back up here. Goodness. Darn scorched beasts. Gross. I don't like that gun very much. I have to go pull up my other gun. And then swap out my jetpack. Oh my gosh, torn muscle, let's go. What? What? Well, I don't know if Sarah doesn't... Well, Sarah didn't like me killing a person. I accidentally killed a civilian, is what happened. Because this shot right here has a weird AoE effect. And then it killed some dude I was escorting. And then Sarah immediately left me because she thought I killed some person. She doesn't care if I kill animals. As far as I can tell. Alright, so let's swap out my weapon here. Because I don't want it. Weapons. Where are you? There you are. The Magstorm. Welcome to Magstorm Technologies. I don't want it anymore. I don't want it. There you go. Get away from me. There it is. Okay, better. Better. Crazy old Brachiodons. Crazy old Brachiodons. I was using this weapon right here that creases. See that horrible AoE field? It killed a civilian in like 2 seconds. It killed something in 3.2 seconds. Some civilian. Okay, we're gonna head towards one of these points of interest out here while I scan a couple things, you know, for the survey mission. Yeah, you don't have to be careful. I've never heard her complain when I killed some creature. She only complains about me eating the contents like a joke. Well, if you're not eating that afterwards, and you're carrying that, aren't you? She finds it kind of gross whenever I loot a dead animal, but she never complains about me killing the animal. Aromatic. I kind of need aromatic, you know. Because to make, I think, like lumberjack julep or something, it requires that. Eventually, you know, I want to get into the business of doing some heavy, oh my gosh, some heavy food and alcohol and chem crafting. I'm heading to this point of interest. Okay, all the way up the hill, please. Looking for the Ecological Consortium. Is this it? This feels like it. Did it. Yay. Diet Coke. I've accomplished my task. Okay, so... I feel that with those traits, if a planet has predominant biomes, it'll list the trait. No! I found it. I found it. And you crash on me. No! No. Still the one that gives me gas. Still the one that makes me laugh. Yes. I got big plans here. Big plans. Oh. Big plans. Coming up. I just want to, knock out some missions for the... Well, I would like to complete this Hope Tech quest line. I just wanted to quickly insert this Constellation mission just to make Sarah happy, because I haven't even done one, Just for immersion. Just to reduce potential hostility between me and her. I'm trying to dig into the Freestar quest line just to complete it. I know you get that ship out of it and everything, but I don't care about that ship. But it's nice to have that for, completion's sake. I've already had it before. Okay. But I want to be free from that quest line's burdens. But I still want to continually do the mission board stuff. Okay, so I'd like to do a mixture of survey, pirate slaying for the UC, pirate slaying for the Freestar, delivery missions, and supply missions with the cargo links. Oh my gosh. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then eventually, that's my general gameplay. But on top of that, depending on what I'm trying to do, I would like to focus on getting a bunch of foods and chems online. Or focus on one or the other. I feel like if you really focus on getting this stuff online, you really gotta lean into either organic or inorganic and work with that. Because I haven't really experienced that. I don't know what it feels like to really just focus on crafting one thing or another. Like last time I was focused on making the Automite drilling rig, but it's not really for a purpose. It's just to have a big old stack of them. But I chose something that was high-end. There's something that's more high-end. The Vitanium fuel rod requires a bit more hoopla in production. If I were to focus on weapon and spacesuit modification, which is a nice thing to do, that requires the entire collection of high-end materials to make it really happen, along with a bunch of components. But like really doing the food, drink, or the food and pharmaceutical to include medical supplies. It's not just chems, it's weird medical supplies. The goal is to go through and produce as much layered stuff as possible. I'm close to the max level, but I still have a ways to go. I believe it's level 340, as somebody said in the chat. I thought it was level 300, but then I passed level 300. I haven't spent all these skill points because I'm still unlocking things. Yeah. Oh my. We und erst Wunderbeer. We're almost there. I'm heading towards these natural points of interest before my game crashed. That's what I was doing. That's all I have to do. You see, scanning a whole planet is different than just finding a planet that has a certain trait. If I'm scanning the whole planet, then that's when it's time to really go through and search all these spots and everything. But it's sort of a waste of time if I'm not doing the whole planet. You see, if I'm doing this trait thing, I have the option to hunt things between A and B and get all these resources. The way I think it works is there's a certain predictive nature to these traits, and it's based upon the biome. It's sort of obvious, like you have the glacial stuff or the ice crystals in the icy area. So for the most part, a biome's going to have the same trait over and over and over again, with a chance of having something different, like some boneyard thing. There's a couple like rare chances or variables here. Like I was saying before, each one of these traits always have a dung pile or a rocky pile or something like that, or a little treasure box, or all three, or some dead bodies, or a little quest. But it's going to have wait. Well, it's still being explored, of course. I'm still here. It'll be in the middle or something. A little pile. But along with that random nature, you have a random instance where that spot can be something different. I think like the location, like in this case, I'm in the savannah or something, and I'm looking for the ecological consortium, and it seems like all of the traits within this savannah are the same. But let's just say that this spot could be something else. And I think that they throw in a couple wild cards on occasion to spice things up. But for the most part, it's predictable. That if you're looking for, which means if you're looking for a certain trait, if you're trying to complete the constellation missions, and it has you looking for a trait, there's clues. For example, I knew I had to go to a planet with life because this is an ecology trait. You can see up there it says locate a planet with ecological consortium, and in parentheses it said ecology, which is like life, you know. But then you have geophysics or something. You see? Locate turbulent turbulent lithosphere. I put 853 hours in the leaf blower revolution. You looking at my library? Oh my gosh. It's a game that runs in the background, sort of. It's like it's one of those self-running games. It's like there's that game that runs on your phone, a mobile game, Flim Flam Tycoon. What's it called? Where you just make a bunch of money and then you make more money and then you make more money and you make more money. It's about that, you know. What's it called? It's not Roller Coaster Tycoon. It's like something weird, mobile game, famous, whatever. Yeah. It's an idle game. Sort of. You're supposed to kind of move your mouse around to pick up. It's sort of a relaxing thing, where you're picking up leaves and you're kind of gathering them up. But over time, you get a bunch of like automatic leaf blowers and things that clear out the screen the entire time. Zoom, 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 more and more and more. But you can go back up in there and do it naturally with this big pile of leaves. You're trying to get them. Nice. All right, so now we're moving on. So now I'm moving down to a pirate slaying session. I'm trying to alternate between activities. It's just that last activity took a bit long. I'll make sure to go back and destroy the base, though. And I was talking the whole time. I was trying to see how it would feel to quickly find this point of interest. Ew. Okay. Yay. Mission completed. Shadows and neon. I'll do that in just a second. Transport these dudes in 16 hours. I certainly will. Let's go transport them first. Down to Kang. I don't want to fail. Sometimes I hold on to these people for a bit too long and then end up failing. So the stream started off with me in Neon doing one leg of the Freestar Collective, Freestar Ranger storyline, or faction storyline. And in that, yeah. So in that task, it has to go from point to point. So afterwards, in between, the next task it has me go down to Aquila to go talk to somebody and to go decrypt some message. But between point A and point B, that's when I do my pirate slang and other flimflammery. Let me empty out my pockets. These guys might need my help.
Another dead rock. Well, at least we can scour the place of materials.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this skip pack is straight garbage. Alright, these guys might need my help. You guys need my help? You're sleeping in space.
I'm glad someone came. A band of spacers won't leave us alone.
I'll help you.
They'll take anything they can get their hands on.
Yes.
After they do their business, they load back into their ships, only to come back again later. We feel hopeless. We need someone with a ship to deal with it. Can you help?
I will.
Thank Thank you.
See, I think it's nice after the transport mission. After the transport mission to head to the point of interest and see if they need help, because they usually do. Once you transport a bunch of civilians. Alright, I'm trying to use my EM weapons and everything. My ballistic.
Enemy's grab drive disabled. Enemy's grab drive disabled. We've taken out their shields. Targets lost their shields.
See, Barrett is normally my co-pilot, and he says stuff the entire time. I'm not trying to board them right now.
Target's shields are offline. Enemy's engines are offline. We've tagged their engines.
Shut up. Shut up. Sarah. Mission complete. Let's return back down and say hello that the mission is done. And I'll try to complete these things so that I can pick up more. But I feel like it's almost time for me to move on. I don't know. There's so many things I have to do.
Oh, you're back.
I don't have to do anything. Do I?
Thanks for coming through. Please take this.
Bye. Thank you. Are you a vendor?
You the new lab rat? Pardon. It's a great day to be out here. I miss my dear darling in Atlantis.
What?
Oh, sorry. Didn't see you there.
Is it him?
I'd stay out here forever if they'd let me. Field work's good for the soul.
He was singing the song. It's kind of funny. There's probably a supply mission. No, there isn't. You know why? It's because I have no open slot. But typically, if you find well, let's see here. Is there a landing pad? Well, there's no landing pad, so never mind. I was gonna say, typically, if you find a spot, like some random spot that has a mission board, there's probably a supply link mission. But there's no landing pad here, so never mind.
You okay?
Hey ho, out in the blackness. Hey ho, out in the void. Okay, locate the stuff on King. We're here in King. Let me look around for 3 seconds. This spot's not gonna have anything. I'm supposed to locate a planetary body in this system that has the turbulent lithosphere. Caves. Let me go check from the overall map. Boiled sea. See, this is not the one. I said there's one trait. You gotta believe it sometimes. Let's go scan around. I might... Ooh, what do we have? Immersion technotics. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be kind of hard to find what we need here. There's too many options. We're looking for geophysics. Too many options. It's gonna scan everything. Not like it matters. I might get lucky. It might show me that the planetary body has what we're looking for. I don't have to back out. None of these have traits. Interesting. Or is it? Maybe traits are just a planet thing. I think so. That's pretty simple. See, sometimes there's something very simple that is not all that obvious. Moons don't have traits. Planets do, but not gas giants, of course. So that's a lot easier. Okay. Two traits. So I'm just going to quickly scan one spot. Really quick. So terrible. Let's just land right here. Okay.
I picked up something you might be interested
I'm looking for specifically... I'll just land right here in the mountains. I'll put down another relay tower. I'm just going to check really quick. This is a harder one.
Good to go for landing.
Much harder. Windy. That's all we need. Alright, so I'm just going to look around in a circle. I'm going to give it a shot. So I think for the most part, there's one primary resource, or sorry, one primary trait per biome. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. Well, this sounds promising. I'm looking for some sort of geological activity. Geophysics. What is it? Hot springs. Well, I'll test a theory out to see if the next... Well... I'll see if the next trait is the same. Which it probably will be. Let's see here. I'll look for another one somewhere. $1,500 meters away. Oh, come on. It probably is. Alright, moving on to the next biome. I was in the mountains, and now we're doing the rocky desert. That's my typical theory. There's one trait per biome. And if... I don't think the ice caps count as one of those traits listed, so that's like an extra trait. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Different biome shape. Or different symbol here. It says natural. It's a crystal shape. There's probably just a couple different symbols here to be concerned with. That's probably another major clue. I hope Sarah's happy. I'm doing this for her so she can't complain. He said, I'm glad you're handling the messy work. As in looting the body. But she doesn't care at all about me killing this thing. Oh, no. Okay, this direction. You can scan the flying creatures a bit further away. The flying fauna. If my theory is true, that symbol should be the same for all of those trait symbols, or for all the traits within my perimeter, within this biome. And it's true. That one way over there. That I just saw was also a crystal. Okay, that says a chemistry feature. Chemistry. So that crystal symbol means chemistry. Let's get this entire desert is all based upon that trait. Let me go up on the top of this hill here. Too much blue stuff. Too much blue stuff. Jeez. Alright, moving on to the next biome. Just gonna head this way for a second. Let's go over here. We're going way out there. Out in the blackness. Blue skies. Is Sarah wearing a suit? Okay. Remember, the game is keeping track of all the times you do most of these activities. Man. Yes, she's also in a suit. Some decent materials here. Going far out there. So now we're going to go. You see? Well, that's different. See, life signs. That's different. And then, what's that? Mother. Those are two different biomes or traits. I'm kind of curious to see what the landscape is like around those spots. I think for the most part on this planet the desert will have this weird crystal formation. Wow. Yeah. Amazing. So many creatures. Watch the crossfire. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna go here. Of course, it's gonna be the same thing. I mean, of course, it's a crystal shape. I'm curious about the other one, though. Alright. Bada boom. Yeah. BenjaminBayou.com. Okay, so here we are. We've arrived. Yep, the same thing. Crystalline minerals. So I'm curious about what these next two spots are, because they're not the same symbol. And I'm kind of curious about how the overall geology of the area is going to change as we approach those other structures. Or maybe if there's certain creatures that are found near these traits. Might be another clue. Yeah. Here and there. Not that far away. More stuff to harvest between A and B. It's a great way to get some stuff. They're trying to threaten me. Whatever will it be? It says natural. I'm just curious. Because I could roll out one of those other, that final trait position. Right, we're almost there. Fill and fillers. So I guess natural is what I'm looking for. Okay. Now I want to go down to its other position. That also says natural. Golly. Goodness gracious. Non-piercing. So pungent. Alright, so where are we? So we're heading to this other natural point over here. Way over there. Faster. Dislocated. Okay, what is this? Life signs. This weird oasis. Unexplored. Alright, this is probably not the right planet. Let's move on. And I'll destroy my little temp base. Yeah. Alright, so now let's move on to my base and I'll destroy it.
I have things for you.
All done. And now, because I'm not over encumbered, I can go straight to one of these other. Let's not do that anymore. I'll come back to it in the future. One of those long-term horrible things. I want to tear down that old base, though. I'll come back to that thing. Too many options. But I could roll out that planet now. For the most part, there's just too many other planets. And I'll try to insert planetary search every so often.
I'll keep an eye out.
Hey there, broken DCU. Oh yeah. The beasts. Because the beasts are on. Oh. What the heck? Where is it? Oh, great. It's from another time. From another time. It's the wrong weaponry. Where's my ship at? What in the world's happening? My wrong weaponry. Man, oh man. Well. Thank you. Craziness. Low bullets. Golly. All this hostility. Oh my gosh. Woo! I'm surrounded. What the heck? Golly. Leave me alone already. Jeez. What the heck? Okay, so where are we going? Right over there. Golly. No. Ah. Golly. What the heck? Oh my gosh. This would be like a super deadly planet. This is Bell 2. It's a XP warehouse in theory. Jeez. Whoops. They're coming. They're coming. Monsters. I need so much XP to level up. Wasting all the bullets. Not today. They're at the edge. That was nice. Going down. I'm yelling timber. Alright, cool. Let's go get this outlawed gang leader.com. Oh.
You might be interested in.
Yoo-hoo! No more of that searching. If you got that money, hi.
Touching down.
Alrighty.
Oh, I don't know. If you trees here and some grass there, and this place might not look so awful.
Alright, let's go dump what I have and go clear out this spot. There we are. I'll consume some panopticon. Go to town. Spacer's scum.
Another deserted.
Here we go. For this time, I'm going to properly rush into the building with this terrible gravity. And I'll turn these turrets to my side. Recalibrate, friend and foe. Oh no. Activate. There you go. So now the turrets are going to be running in my direction. Nice. Yeah. Who's Sarah? Yep, you're Sarah. I like how they're all running away. Run away.
This is gonna be fun. I've had enough of this.
Spacer scum. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Let's go check it out. All these other supplies here. Thank you for the reactive gauge. Now let's enter the mine. Or something. I'm here for a reason. Let's go inside.
Don't leave any of that behind.
That jetpack is crazy. And we enter. Is that the only position? Gotta make sure. Okay, we have individual limbs here. Right there. And we have this. Done. Now we're in. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh my gosh, my brain. My poor little brain. Okay. My poor little brain. Okay. We're in the facility, but from the rear end. Well, it's contraband, I'm pretty sure. And go. The learned astronomer. Yeah. Okay, and now we're about to enter this facility over here. Origin of Species. By Charles S. J. Darwin.
You should be the one dying.
Hilarious. Hilarious.
Get out now.
When you do that.
Gonna creep over here.
Before I make you.
Manipulations down here. Is he coming? He's coming. I'll get behind him. Ugh. If I jump, I'll be way over here. Sad. Did good, I got away with it. Wait. There's enemies back there.
This is gonna be fun.
Fine. Mission completed. I was trying to be sneaky about it. That's okay. I'm pretty sure there's 2 more enemies coming from the rear. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay, they're right over there.
Won't get me though.
Maybe. Okay, I'm over encumbered now. It's time to go. I was here for a little mission of sorts. Yeah, Neil. I'm so ready to move on. I'm so ready. Okay, let me go unload again. Where's my cutter? Where's my cutter? And all the stuff I'll put away. All these other spacesuits. There you go. Resources, all this extra stuff here. Goodbye, Pappardelier. And
Okay, that's it. Time to sell some of your junk.
okay, that's done. Alright, cool. And now we can go. Now we can go, don't you know? Oh. Now I could quickly set up a lead base somewhere. Just to get the cargo link, supply link. Just gotta find a spot with lead nearby. Good old PB, Mr. Pibb. Alright, let me bounce out of here. I'm trying to find some spot nearby that has lead. Got it. We're flying in. Now it should work out just fine. I should have everything that I need to build this spot. It should be really easy. I could get the thing set up and head back to Aquila, do some other stuff.
That's what this bird.
And this mission will complete in the background. I'll have to head back down to the lodge to make sure I have everything I need. Alright, 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. Small box. Before I forget, power. Now this is just for the supply mission. In theory, I can just set up cargo link and just give it gas directly. Maybe not. There you go. This thing is going to pull in gas. Alright, I'll initiate the mission in just a second. And I'll put down this thing right in front of my face. We're not doing the whole contraption, but I could, you know. But I don't need to. And I don't want to. So I'm just going to build a small stack of containers right in front. And I'll be setting up the gas from the other side. That should be enough. Yeah. No. The wrong direction. See, now I don't know what direction I just did. Did I go from the top down? I shouldn't have. Jeez. From the bottom up. Yeah, so I think if I went to the other end and I can do it as a test, you know. I know that the recipient end doesn't need gas, but that probably works with the supply missions as well. And I don't really need the second gas station set up. Alright, but that should be good to go. I have to go there manually anyways. I'll find out in a bit. Eventually. Yeah, I guess just in theory, you'd think just the sending end would need gas, but it's not all that clear, and that's only if I'm choosing to do the supply mission. In this case, I am just doing the supply mission, and I could find out. But now it has gas. No, it doesn't. I can find out. I can find out right now. I'll verify that right now by destroying the gas link. Okay, and just have this whole link and have it have no gas. It's just producing supplies. We'll see what happens. There you go. I'll build the fast travel point just in case I show up here over encumbered. It sort of sucks having to run forever. But I don't need anything else. I'll move this spawn point a bit more in front of the staircase just in case I'm over encumbered. So to verify this, let's just head back down to Aquila, and it should work. Let me head on back down to Aquila. It's led in a cargo link. I should rename this base really quick. Would be a whole lot simpler. Yes, we're going to Cheyenne. I said Cheyenne. But first, I have contraband on me, don't I? Make sure it's in the ship. Stored by value. Didn't I have contraband? I'm pretty sure. Oh no. I guess we'll find out in 3 seconds, won't we? As I open and close these menus 10 more times. Let's just hope it's put away in my ship. If it's not, okay, good, we're fine. Whatever the contraband is in my ship because I have a 90% chance to evade scan.
That's all we need.
There we go.
You're cleared for landing in Aquila City.
There we go. They scanned and failed. So now once I'm at the port, I'll run on over and set up the flim flam.
I have things for you.
Give it to me.
Whatever you need. I do.
Thank you.
Only if it's
Let me tell you something. Being with you is like a dream come true. Yeah. How do you feel about us?
You aren't simple.
Awesome.
If it keeps
And you're
us...
amazing too. Okay. Yeah. 1 second. Okay, right over here in the corner is where we set up the cargo link. Right back here. Wait. Right back over there. It's weird how they're off in the corner. Craziness. Okay, let's just see what happens. Okay, well that makes it easier. You really do need gas just from one side. It's just a bit screwier when you mess with fast-forwarding time and doing collection and working between bases with stuff being moving back and forth. But just for the supply missions, it's pretty simple. Okay, sell from the ship these weapons. Sorting by damage. Yeah. We're back after all that. That was a lot of activity out there in the wild, you know? Hi.
I will take a look around. Take a gander.
I'll take a gander at all your stuff and I'll buy it all. Besides those drilling rigs. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine if I'm leaving them on the ship. But a lot of other stuff I have to move back home. I gotta buy them out whenever they can, or whenever they reset. I'm gonna buy some foods, ingredients. Some of those med items are for spacesuit modification. A lot of food I just bought, huh? And let's sell my weapons from the ship. Well, I'll buy more of the ammo I use. Let's buy the I'm no longer using that 11mm garbage. I think the 6.5 CT and the, you know, the heavy particle and the 50 MI. And now let's sell all this garbage first. And I still have a big stack of crazy stuff to sell. The liquor and the amp. What by name? Yeah, I still have 4,000 amp on me. You sure? Nice. Easy peasy. Eating up all that weight. Okay, and then I'll sell. Sort by value. Alright, that's it. Bye-bye. Let's see if I can dump this stuff back up on my ship now, because it's not that far away, right? It's about to be, though. There it goes. It's about to be. As I move further through the city here. Gotta pick up more missions right here. Crimson Fleet. There's no room on my ship. Pick up the supplies. Alright, we're done here. Well, I'll do the trade authority. But not the weapon shops. Let me go around this way one more time. Alright, trade authority. Yep. Hey there, friend. Hey.
What brings you to the trade authority?
Well, I never dropped off the item. I still have his
The trade
stuff.
authority looks to partner with local.
I'm sure something will catch your eye.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let me sell my weapons first. And I'll buy all your resources. And all your food or something. All the special drugs. Yeah, and I'll buy your ammo I need. 6 point whatever. And some of this and some of this. So now I'll sell those weapons by value. That's it. Bye-bye. Well, I guess I could do the weapon vendor. This is a great excuse, now that I've gotten rid of all the other stuff. There's a couple vendors right up here. Dang it. Right here, this is a great way to get a bunch of ammo. Hi.
Everett, I'm pleased you chose to visit. Here's what I have in stock.
Alright, I'm gonna buy all the ammo. And sell these weapons. Sure. Bye-bye. And then the other weapon vendor. Because this ammo is used as currency in the future when I don't have a bunch of stuff to sell. Roland Arms. Hey.
Outlaws, I don't do payment.
What do you have? I'll buy all your ammo. And you certainly do have a lot. Alright, that worked out just fine. Get rid of all these mines. Yeah, same thing on Bosco. All these mines, yeah. And grenades. Cool. That's it. Very nice. And now I'll dump the stuff back up on my ship. Get a bit closer. A lot of people here. All that. Whoopsie. All these extra 8 items I'll get rid of. And all this survey data I'll put away. Alright, now we're good to go for the next phase as we talk to the lady in this room. For the next phase of operations. Well, not so much the lady, but well, it is confirmed that you don't need the gas for the supply link. Just one cargo link. Works it just fine. It works. That makes it way easier. And in that case, I don't need a gas station at all. I only need the gas stations if I'm working on factories and so forth, and if I'm moving materials across a star system. So for the most part, I can tear down those gas stations. Yeah. All right. So Shadows and Neon. Let's go speak with Alex Shadid. Yeah. And while I'm here, I'll pick up more missions from the board. Outlaw Captain, destroy. Very nice.
Hey, Deputy.
Welcome
What up? Okay, we're going upstairs to go speak with this guy.
Better this than being
Hey.
Hey, I wondered when you might come by. I'm Alex. Nia's report said you were heading for Neon? I've always wanted to go there. What did you...
I'm not really here for small talk.
Okay. The new deputy is all business.
Mhm.
You ain't going to make Ranger tomorrow or something?
Darn right.
Just a little joke there. Anyway, moving right along. So how'd it go? Turn up anything useful?
I want this slate unlocked as soon as possible.
Ease up on the throttle there, deputy. You don't get to give me orders.
What?
But yes, I'll help you. See, cryptography's not just a hobby for me, it's kind of an obsession.
Yeah.
Some people unwind by taking a vacation, others go out to a bar with friends. Me, I crack codes. Now, if you get any more of these, bring them to me. It helps if
Yes.
just look for me up here.
I will. I'm counting on you, Alex.
You're counting on me. You know I outrank you, right?
I'm
Thank you, go along.
counting on you. Get it done. Alright, so now I have to go talk with Daniel Blake. I do.
Let's be certain to stock up on some extra ammunition before we explore the wilderness around the city.
Alright, where's Daniel Blake? Daniel Blake. He's somewhere, that's for sure. I think I had this problem last time. I couldn't find him at first. It kept pointing to the other door. Once I'm inside, it'll point to the very top again.
You didn't hear this from me?
Maybe. Oh my gosh.
I feel for the folk in the stretch.
You see? It's going to point back to the rope. Oh, good. I went out the wrong door last time. Hi, it's me.
Welcome
That's my
back.
problem. I
Good
couldn't
luck
find the
finding
other
out who stole that ship from Hope Tech.
staircase. I tracked him down. A shipjacker named Grace Early.
Grace Early? Sounds like you're making real progress.
Thank me when I've taken down the first.
Good. Stay focused on the task at hand and don't take your eye off the target. What did you learn from this?
I scored big time. The first has a money man called Marco and someone named Maya Cruz.
Now we're getting somewhere. Sounds like you've got a couple of new leads to follow up on.
Mm-hmm.
I have a guess who Marco might be. I served with Maya Cruz. She's a technical... I can give you some background if you want it, or...
Buck's ticking.
All right.
Where would someone go for long-term medical treatment?
Most likely place would be the clinic. It's in Freestar collective space and provides the best medical services credits can buy. They also guarantee privacy. Ranger Ben Armistead is posted there. I'll send him an update on the situation.
Cool. And Marco's keeping his location a secret.
Around the time he got out of jail, we started hearing Marco's name in circulation. Word is he's heading up a smuggling racket. Based on what you've learned, I'd presume he's funneling his ill-gotten gains to the First. Ranger Autumn McMillan is out at Red Mile right now, looking into the smuggling operation. Just remember, that's outside Freestar Collective space, so we've got no jurisdiction there.
Sounds good. That's enough to go on.
Your priority is to gather more intel about the First. What are they planning? Who are they working for?
Sounds good to me.
Where are they headquartered? Just remember that your targets were locked up because they were loyal to their unit. They think the Freestar Collective betrayed them. In other words, you ain't gonna get a warm welcome. Good hunting, Deputy.
I will. Okay, I think that's a nice segue. Alright. I think that's a nice segue.
Hey there, Deputy.
You know, I'm thinking about streaming some Diablo 4 coming up next. I just want to see how it runs and everything, and how the stream looks, and how the season is, and it'll be my first time playing Season 2. My first impression. You know, I played a lot in the past, so I'll be live with Diablo 4 next. Okay, so next up is Diablo 4. Okay, I'll be live in just a bit. Just a bit, quote unquote. We got some stuff done here in the world of this. I will be moving on to another New Game Plus eventually. We'll see. Okay, goodbye.